It is the second last day of the qualifier. It's also the first day of the qualifier. It's the qualifier season 22 and everything looks a little different here. We're getting ready for the spooky season. Shout out to Riptide providing us with the home of the season with the Halloween lich theme. Basically, everything is a bit colder, everything is a bit darker, but the games will be hot. And your mood, hopefully bright, because Neo is here and SoulApeman is here.
Hello everybody, it's always a pleasure. Today we evolved from open qualifier to the closed qualifier, so the games are going to be much closer.
It's even closer than Yumiko and Sheik yesterday, because that was the absolute highlight of the season so far.
That was definitely amazing, and yes, I can't wait to see more. Welcome everybody.
It's gonna be so good, guys. We got our first players in the lobby already. We will do the picks and bans right now. That always takes a little bit of time because we got many maps. We even got one additional map that wasn't in the pool last time. Reasons for that doesn't really matter. Anyway, we got amazing matches and we start with Korea versus Ukraine. It's Lucifer who won the open qualifier or the wildcard qualifier yesterday up against SoYma, who is one of the hardest grinders in the scene at the moment.
That's very true, and he's playing in this season as well. He's active, and let me tell you, Neo, judging by the speed of both players, basically picking the maps, yes, that's amazing. They are very fast. We are finalizing the map veto, and yes, Nidal versus Undead is very interesting.
There we go. And Lucifer reinvigorated, basically. He's been through some slumps here and there, but he also grinded freaking hard to make it into the wildcard qualifier. There was a game minimum that you had to achieve. There was like 130 roundabout, and he was quite far away. He had like half the games 1 week before the cutoff, but then he played through the night, and another night, and another night, and all of a sudden Lucifer had the 130 games, so he really wanted to be in here, and he made it with a great qualifier result yesterday. Very happy to see the players on the map here today. 8 players start into the qualifier, only 2 will remain, and the other participants are Hazy versus Leqi, a Chinese derby coming after. Then we got Elegant versus Aspect, and Leon versus Sheik is our main event here today. And now the question, of course, is who's your favorite? Who are your favorites to make it out here, Mr. Apeman?
Well, it's hard to have a favorite, to be honest. Besides, you know, Lucifer knows how to do this magic with Dark Ranger, you know. Dark Ranger tower rushes happened for him. I'm checking the map veto. He wants to play Springtime, you know, as his loser map, so it means that he may play crazy openers. He can play Lich first expansion, he can play Dark Ranger Tower Rush, and he's not that alien to playing some strategies like DK Garks, you know? So this is a very universal undead, not like one-dimensional, like some top undeads. He can play them all.
Right on. Is this the best server we got here?
I'm checking, yes, sir.
Usually, it's a little closer.
Okay, also on Warcraft III Champions, we have many servers, so yes, we'll definitely pick the best one.
Okay, then I guess we use ping equalizer and we go. This. Okay. If our players are ready, we are ready. Not streaming on YouTube, you say. I did check. Oh, sorry, I see the mistake with YouTube. Wait a second. It is now. Sorry. Thank you, Vivek. Yes. Got it now. Try Russia Central 7.
Yes, on this.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we want to give the players the best playing conditions. And let me tell you, guys, being an intern is a good thing, because I'm learning how to do the map vetoes. I'm learning how to handle those professional players. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait to see the games. We are making sure that everything is okay. And yes, we'll see what is going to happen.
Alrighty, this is our game then. We got the player cameras back, at least from one of our contestants. Lucy had the player camera on 10 minutes before the broadcast even went live. So very, very professional. He's, of course, an icon of the scene. World champion in 2006. Still banging. And SoYma has at least a picture provided here for camera. Maybe we need some more tournaments down the road, but everybody who's not providing a camera will get fined, and that is good for the community because those fines go directly to the W3Champions servers, everybody. So shout out to Lucy for providing the cam, and shout out to SoYma for donating to W3Champions, basically, which is something that you all should do as well, because servers cost quite a bit, and this is an international, worldwide spanning tournament, and we need good servers and infrastructure from that. Some billion-dollar companies got 4 server, we got 50. That just shows you how awesome W3Champions is and how good the community is. I see a bunch of lovely people. Hello Sparta, hello Izzy, hello Ivy. Ivy and Izzy, that's also a tongue twister.
Hey, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
Players are ready. Should I hit the button?
Hit the button, Soul. We got Lucy, we got SoYma. It's a best of 3 for survival in round 1 of the qualifier. Hopefully everything works out fine. I have the sound. I don't have a... Oh, there's the bar, the loading bar. Looking lovely. Alrighty. Then I'm ready. I hope you are as well. Do we have any results from them? They met each other quite a bit in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups, and we got a big donation before we go into this. Wait, I gotta refresh this. Who was that? Who of you...
Tell me, Mr. Neo. Maybe I know him.
Who of you was that? Mr. Backhand. We were standing at 2,415, and now thanks to Mr. Backhand, we're at 2,500. One of the top contributors of the entire scene, and now we're at a flat 2,500, which is freaking amazing. Just like Mr. Backhand is also freaking amazing.
I do agree. This is a super nice guy. Thank you for that huge support, Mr. Bucket and Mr. Neo.
Yes.
Players are moving. Nobody is, saying that the server is spiky. It's very good. And yes, we are on the biggest map in the map pool so far. I don't see the Tavern Heroes. We may see a standard game, but the Warhail is a little bit like, Twisted Meadows. It can spark very non-standard games, which is actually standard on this very map because it's so big.
It is, and people like big things most of the time. There are songs about big butts. You can think about a lot more, I assume. What you don't think about too often probably is boats, because unlike Twisted Meadows, Warhail also had boats. We had some phenomenal games on this map yesterday already. Very cool to see it implemented here, and I'm curious how both players are approaching this. I don't even know who the favorite is here. The results speak a little bit in favor of Lucy in tournaments. The ladder grind speaks a little bit for SoYma. The matchup is maybe 50-50 at the moment, so all up for grabs here for me.
Yeah, in preparation for this very tournament, I was scrolling Twitter today, Mr. Neo, and I read on Mr. Sonic Twitter, yes, I'm following very good accounts on this platform, that yes, SoYma is a new new generation basically of Warcraft 3 players, and Lucifer to the opposite. He's OG, he remembers like OG Warcraft 3 times, and yes, it's good to see them basically testing it out. Undead on the left is going to expand with Death Knight. That's a very standard approach. And what SoYma is doing, SoYma is creeping one of the biggest orange camps in game, basically. And he's doing this with support of this small little fella. His name is Murgol Bloodgill, and he's basically your healer, right? He looks like a Murloc, he's a Murgul, he deals a little bit of piercing damage, but the most important is he's going to keep Demon Hunter in a good shape.
Do we know what the difference is between a Murloc and a Murgul?
We need to hire a lore specialist, Mr. Nick.
Okay.
That can be a donation goal for the next season.
Very good idea. Yeah, SoYma with an interestingly defensive strategy so far. cool to see this big camp taken. Also some mercenaries in the mix. Demon Hunter on the way to 3. Ring of the Archmagi, never wrong. But there's a big danger growing on the left-hand side. That's Lucifer's expansion.
SoYma is responding with counter expansion because yes, if the map is big like that, you know, protecting the expansion can be easy. Both players are looking very, very good. And speaking about SoYma, as you mentioned, we have another a little bit of extraordinary mercenary, Storm River Hermit. This guy has perch. When I see him, I think about like he's like a shaman, you know, basically. Orc shaman, he can perch some summons. He can immobilize, you know, for a moment. The duration is not as long as from normal perch, but this is a very important moment. Lucifer is trying to cancel the expansion, but SoYma is ready.
Okay, with immolation, but it's so much damage already from the ghouls. One of them taken out, as there is also good damage on SoYma's side. It's going to be very, very close, but I think the expansion will go down. The question is just how expensive is he going to make it? 1 ghoul down, 2 ghouls down with a few range attacks. And the Purge, that's actually a genius use of Purge for the triple kill. Objective gotten for Lucifer, but also paying a hefty price.
Yeah, that was expensive, and you know, experience is also quite important, but Lucifer was able to coil this Murghul, so now we have as many Murghuls as Murlocs in Night Elf army is 0.
I have an idea, by the way, what differentiates a Murghul from a Murloc. Maybe they do 1 damage less.
Or maybe they do different sound, but I hope we are not at this state of cast to pretend to be a Murghul, Mr. Neo. Again, then I need to do my homework better. Okay, SoYma is re-expanding, right? He says, not big deal, my expansion wasn't that, you know, old. I can just remake it without being too behind, and SoYma wants to take revenge. Demon Hunter has boost of speed. Demon Hunter basically has 2.5 circlets because Ring of Archmagi is like a little bit better circlet, and this Storm River Hermit is body blocking, purging. This guy is a perfect companion for the Demon Hunter.
I have not seen this Hermit used this way. I'm really impressed with SoYma. Usually you see the Hermit and you see Purge. It's like, okay, I use that against the summons to get rid of skeletons, water elementals, lava spawns, whatever we got. But no, he's using it for crowd control against ghouls, thinking outside the box. Good to see SoYma not only a workhorse and a grinder, but also got it in the head.
He's like a keeper from Timu, you know?
True.
And Night Elves, they like Keeper. They don't play it versus Undead because, you know, in the late game, Undead has Destroyers, so Keeper is not that great, but in the early game, you know, a little bit of a knockoff, but it does the job. And similar with this Ancient of War, it's moved from the Mercenary Camp to the Goblin Laboratory, and the second hero choice for the Night Elf screams, I want to take it to the late game, is the Mighty Panda, not Naga. Panda scales better, but Panda requires a lot of creeping, and that's what Warhail can offer. That's a huge map with a lot of camps, and I like what SoYma is doing here.
Yeah, me too, especially when I look into the production of Lucifer, because there's not only 1 crypt growing, but 2. And that's always an indicator for gargoyles. Well, the Naga is strong and hits 3 targets very hard. Panda just covers more, and with Drunken Haze you get a little bit of crowd control and damage over time in. So it is the better solution against a lot, and Lucifer is working on exactly that, a lot of Gargs.
Yeah, SoYma lost track a little bit of where the Undead army is, right? He's just scouting with a Demon Hunter, so Demon Hunter is a little bit of idle, or maybe he's just waiting to pull the camp a little bit. The armies for both players, as you mentioned, they are not there, they are growing, right? So Undead will start his gargoyle production, and yes, it's going to be amazing to see, while Night Elf is going into tier 3 direction with some dryads. So yes, it's not that easy to creep. The question is how the Undead, how Lucifer is going to use his gargoyles. You can use them for creeping, but you can also send a few across the map in order to kill wisps, right? There's not that easy to deal with them, and if you ever played versus good orc that knows how to abuse your base with wyverns, that's very annoying to deal with.
Exactly. And not everybody can do it. It's been an old school approach to this matchup. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Demon Hunter has a potion. Gotta be careful here. Coil is flying, but SoYma reacts in time, doing great damage to ghouls. Killing one, escapes with his life. And that's exactly what he wanted. Slow Lucy down while catching up in economy.
And definitely SoYma knows, right? He saw the gargoyles firsthand. He knows the reputation, maybe, of Mr. Lucifer, right? So he's like, okay, this guy knows how to use the gargoyles. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep eye what SoYma anti-gargoyle recipe strategy is. Definitely having Panda on level 3, right? When at least level 3. Oh, the boat on the top left. Somebody called Carson.
B2W boat in the chat. B2W boat, everybody. The emote done by Rain. Wonderful specimen. And as the boat appeared, I got a DM from Carson. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so.
I hope it's about the boat, Neil. And yes, maybe I'll explain the viewers why those boats are amazing. They're basically a cheaper version of Goblin Zeppelin that you can buy earlier. And this is the only map in 1v1, like professional map pool, where you can buy this, and it's like basically a Zeppelin that only can travel via water, but it's not the only water like outside of the map, but also there is a shallow water in like on the map, not everywhere. That's why, for example, you can't teleport with your boat to your base because there is no water there. But yes, this boat can travel through the map, and you know, even if you fight, you can use the boat as a shield, basically, where you can hide your hero for a moment.
Exactly, and this expansion on the island will be a bit of an issue. There are bears in Warcraft 3 that can swim. Not everybody knows this. Polar bears can swim in Warcraft 3, but the Night Elf bears can't. So reaching this island, he needs a boat by himself or air units, and I don't see any of them.
And definitely he needs to know about it. Probably when he will see the boat, it will be a little bit more clear. But yes, the gargoyle, you know, economy harassment has begun. They are used to slow down the Night Elf. And of course, there is a beautiful shredder, which provides a lot of lumber. And yes, on map big like that, lumber is very, very important. We have Lich at level 2. Tier 3 is kicking in. It means that Orb is online. And Mr. Neo, I don't have that much expertise in playing gargoyles. Would you push now in shoes of Lucifer, or would creep more?
Yeah, a push is not too bad if you stay on 2 base. Now that he invested into 3 bases, maybe he shall creep a bit more and work on worms, because that part of the strategy isn't online yet. Maybe also a 3rd hero possible, as there are quite some camps on the map. Lucifer is playing the long game. When you see a Garg harass onto wood, that's usually for the long game. 3rd base indicates long game. Worms indicate long game. But I wonder what SoYma is doing with that time.
Okay, so we are transitioning into FFA Undead mode, right?
Yeah.
Mass Air, 1 Frostworm, a lot of gargoyles, some statues. And yes, I remember that Dreadnought can be an option, right? But yes, let's not go ahead of ourselves. But yes, I'm checking the Panda inventory. By the way, the players, they don't see themselves. So, you know, I can see them on one screen when I'm zooming out, but it's going to be Crimjack Neo, and a big one!
And there is a TP on this Panda. Not too much damage just yet, with Nova only being level 1. So SoYma could be able to tank this a little bit here. But supply lead is clearly with Lucy, and this red spot has to be abandoned.
Okay, I mean, they're still fighting for it. I thought that this Crimjack is going to be much more, you know, impactful, but not yet. As you mentioned, the Undead is still... you know, getting some value from base number 3. Beautiful stone form to dispel. They're fighting for the last hit, and the item goes to the SoYma, and this Crimjack backfired. SoYma is doing good. Panda is on level 4, and Night Elf can chase better now with the beautiful Ancient Django Endurance Aura.
That's exactly what he wanted here. And Panda level 4, of course. Very, very powerful armies on both sides. Lucy is still waiting for his worm coming in. 10 supply in production and more. Demon Hunter at 50%, but still has an Invo potion. Dryads block a little bit. Breath of Fire hits half the army. Strong. And Lucy, he has a potion left. I hope SoYma is checking for it.
Nidal is suffering from success. He has too many items. The one needs to be on the ground, but he also has a lot of damage, and Undead is pulling back. As you mentioned, there is one Frostworm that is joining the Undead party, and let me tell you, I had the pleasure of playing some Frostworms recently on ladder, and let me tell you, this one Frostworm is a huge game changer when this big monster is basically joining you. Nidal will start, you know, running in fear, and you can use it for your advantage. What SoYma can do? There is no Ancient of Wind. He will commit into Dryad Bear, and he will believe into this big panda.
Yeah, that's what he can do. He could also play another third hero, like a Keeper for Thorn's Aura. He could play an Alchemist, but he believes in the two heroes, rightfully so. Another Creepjack coming in. SoYma has a very good read of what his opponent is doing. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Heal Scrolls are necessary. Focus Fire of Gargs must always end up on Dryads, and then we'll see if the Worm can survive this fight.
Microing the Frostworm is very important. With 1350 HP, he is like very hard to kill, but all of the piercing damage is adding up. And do you remember Game of Thrones when the dragons are dying? There is a big deal, and the Frostworm is dead. Nidal is pushing in. And ladies and gentlemen, maybe it looks like SoYma is ahead, but check the supply here.
Yeah, 48, 84 supplies still. That all doesn't help you if it's not on the field and if your heroes are going down. Lich hurt. There's another Breath of Fire in the second. Demon Hunter also level 5. Couldn't get in range for a mana burn, unfortunately. It is 15 gargoyles, and SoYma is in trouble here, needs a TP, otherwise he's losing way too much. Was a bit sloppy in the fight when it comes to multitasking. He was fighting very well, but he wasn't producing too much, so that hurt him, and now Lucifer got map control.
Okay, and as you mentioned, there's a free base Undead, and this free base Undead is not mining that well, right? Because he's paying the highest upkeep, which is okay, I guess. But yes, when you have free bases, SoYma want to go for base number 3 as well. And this game is the game of Creepjacks. Look how deep Mr. Lucifer decided to go. Maybe he will just teleport out, because this position is rather uncomfortable.
Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire again. If he takes out the statue, that's great. Trades it for one single Dryad. That's totally fine. Panda on a straight way to level 5. SoYma is doing a good job so far. Even...
Yeah, Medallion of Courage on the Lich. Lich inventory looks pretty sweet. That's a late game Lich if I ever saw one. A lot of attack speed plus damage. Also, this strength is making the Lich, you know, tanky. Man, I would imagine those items on the Pitlord, but Pitlord can't cast a Nova, believe it or not.
That's right, Rain of Fire, maybe. Invo Potion or TP necessary. The damage is great. Lich in trouble. Big Breath of Fire. Oh, it needs some heal scrolls, but Lucy has no heal scrolls anymore. This Panda can cause a lot of trouble if he can stay in this fight.
Yeah, this Panda is like, thank you, Neo, for the compliment. It's not that hard to connect with Breath of Fire if Undead has so many units. There are gargoyles everywhere. And yes, the supply doesn't lie, and it's going to be 100 supply Undead soon. Mamma mia.
Yeah, plus we're going for Disease Cloud as well. Not only 100 supply, but also 100 supply with 3-2 upgrades, as strong as it gets. Wagons in the mix as well. Super powerful combination now for Lucifer. Both on 2 heroes. 5-5 on SoYma. Can't prevent that anymore, but mana is a big issue for him.
Yes, that's true. Panda is very mana hungry, and yes, in Panda we trust, as you said, it's Panda on level 5, so it's going to be a different game. Basically, that's the biggest power spike that Night can hit before Demon Hunter level 6, but you know, it's a big difference with amount of experience that you need to get to level 5 and to level 6, especially that you can't, you know, creep it. You need to creep your opponent, so to speak. I'm checking the Undead inventory. I see 1 heal scroll so far. Shop control goes to Lucifer, and we have 100 supply, literally. And this mid wagon is connecting from this position. Look at this, the poor Night Elf army is like so stuck there. And Undead is like has the air view. Mamma mia.
Lucy always had a great mind for the game, his very own mind for the game. Not too many pro undeads play these Gargs, but it can be so powerful. Town Portal again. SoYma is spending thousands on items. Soul is lagging. Soul is back. A little bit of focus fire takes another gargoyle out. And the wagon is super safe, unlike the Night Elf expansion.
Yes, I hope that it was only the server spike. I hope you can hear me. And, you know, my game is running. So if something goes wrong, Mr. Neo just say Soul out.
Yes.
I will, suppose, leave the game for the greater good of Warcraft 3. And, of course, for player fairness. Sorry about that. And ladies and gentlemen, what is happening now is the rest of the Night Elf army is not looking too sweet. And what is looking sweet is like levels on Undead, level 6, level 5. All of the Night Elf units are dying. Neo, the heal scroll was used. This Undead army looks brand new.
Oh man, this is so strong. SoYma is running out of options here. Level 6 on the DK. He could revive all the bears if he had a little bit more mana. And then use Roar on the worms to tear down the buildings. Oh, would I love to see that. But in reality, it's probably not gonna happen here. There's very little left. We're just waiting for the 2 magical letters. And that is GG. And Lucy takes map number 1.
That's very true. GG, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, very patient play. Very patient play by both players. And congratulations for Lucifer, but we are playing on the huge map. We played on huge map, and now the map is going to be much smaller. The loser pick of Mr. SoYma is basically last refuge. Last refuge. It's a small map, okay?
Correct. So, I guess we're gonna join real quick if everything is working. Just got a DM from Elegant.
Yes, Mr. Neo is handling the Chinese players because he has contacts in China.
We are, of course, talking to Leqi, to Hazy, to Elegant. And we got to keep them up to date.
Are you ready, Mio?
Yes, sir. We are super ready.
Okay, sir. It's weird to be able to click the button, but I'm clicking it. Players are ready. Last Refuge is ready. I hope that viewers are ready as well for some Warcraft 3 action. Let's go.
And I answered Elegant as well. Looking good. Just like Lucy looked great on this first map. Comes in with an elaborated game plan. SoYma also very well prepared. I think you can see that from his creep route. I think you can see that from the way he used the not Murgle, the sorcerer dude with the purge. That looked fine.
Yeah.
But maybe the expansion was a little bit too much for poor SoYma. Hopefully he has a... Yes?
Just, I don't know if the viewers see what I see.
Not yet.
Okay. Guys, Mr. Neo, finish your thought, but you want to see that, guys.
Okay. We're hurrying. Let's go. What do we see?
Oh, maybe the other question, what we don't see. Where is the Undead altar?
Oh, that's what you mean. What could that possibly mean, Soul?
Dark Ranger Tower Rush, ladies and gentlemen. That's how Dark Ranger strategy was born, basically. The first sparks of Dark Ranger was used by Undeads to Tower Rush Night Elves, believe it or not. And yes, I think that Lucifer already did it in some tournament and he wants to do it again. Or who knows, maybe he has another plan. But definitely we are not going to see Death Knight. We are going to see a tavern hero.
Yeah, we know that SoYma is, let's say, not the greatest fan of the current state of the Dark Ranger.
I know there were some people, when internet was introduced, some people complaining that internet is like nothing, it's not going to be a big deal. And, look, that few years passed and we are talking via internet and we are watching this game via internet and players can play this game online. So, yes, I hope that Dark Ranger will have similar future.
Okay, yeah, I doubt that because everything you celebrate will be nerfed into oblivion and then you can say for many years that it's been ruined and then they still win tournaments with it. But I digress. SoYma, I hope you got solutions ready. I heard some Night Elf players are already so frustrated that they rather play the new mode Mini Dota on ladder than Melee Warcraft 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is important is, of course, scouting, right? So, 2 minutes 15. Oh, what? It's Lucifer is late. You said that he's so early for the tournament that he had the camera going. He's 15 seconds late, and you may say, sorry, is 15 seconds a lot? Yes, in Warcraft 3, that's a lot. Okay, so he has a little bit different plan that I have. Okay, show me that it works. He's giving so much time to SoYma, but you are forgiven for playing a beautiful Dark Ranger.
Okay, then. We got 4 ghouls. That's why the hero is a bit late. Instead of rushing directly into the main, we can test the creep spot first and foremost. Chat is asking, why is it still 0-0? Because I simply forgot, okay? Cut me some slack. And there's the result.
One of the archer was ensnared. That's a little bit unfortunate. Demon Hunter wants to keep the archer alive, but he's paying the hefty price with his own life. The first archer has fallen, and ladies and gentlemen, this is not a drill. There is not a fake. This is going to be a real push. SoYma is not taking. SoYma is already producing another Ancient of War, and the Undead is producing some beautiful towers. But entire Blight was dispelled, Neo. He can't make any more towers. He's making Necropolis.
Ay. Oh man, sometimes all it takes is a wisp, just like in the campaign. Can SoYma keep it up? This is not gonna be in the Nerubian Tower. 4 minutes now. Real disaster. But Lucy has backpack. Maybe he can bring another sacrificial skull.
Yeah, there's a lot of decision that both players need to do in a very short time window. So it's a scary moment. Maybe it's a fake tower rush. It's not a fake tower rush. He's like going for real. Both players are not taking. Of course, you know, Undead can pull back if he like really wants to. It's not the end of the day. Late game with Dark Ranger is also quite good. Speaking of Dark Ranger, we have 0 mana, and SoYma is on level 2 Demon Hunter. Let me tell you, it looks like Nidalv is holding this. I wouldn't be surprised to see SoYma attacking soon. You may say, how is it really possible? Like, without the towers? Let me tell you, this Demon Hunter won't be slowed down, and good thing may happen. He's on level 2, the Moonwells are already getting full during the night, and yes, Undead is taking now. The question is, how long will it take SoYma to realize that this push is basically, you know, there is plan B in action.
Exactly. We do have a sacrificial skull, so Lucy can fake that he's still trying to tower push here. And it's kind of funny actually how the Blight is here. And now there's a built necropolis in the base. Lucy is just a different person, man. So good.
Sometimes, you know, there's like very rare like a bug in Warcraft 3, a glitch when player spawns are mixed, you know, and both players spawn in the same position. So that basically looks like that. And let me tell you, SoYma is not taking, but yes, he's definitely holding. Demon Hunter is not going to die. Dark Ranger can't life drain. But as you mentioned, you know, the Wisp, they detonated the Sacrificial Skull. Again, they detonated some skeletons. And because of that, SoYma needs to produce more skeletons. And man, he will have 5 Moonwells before taking. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of mana. And then he might be a bit sad that he doesn't have Immolation to fry all these ghouls. SoYma has realized that this push is over, slaughtering a couple more ghouls. Gotta be careful here, though, to not get attacked too much. But a Demon Hunter is sturdy, especially with that Ring of Protection. There is no coil on a Dark Ranger, of course. Maybe that can be improved for the future. And Lucy has to now lean heavily into that tech advantage.
Body block, he's looking for this Demon Hunter and he's not interested into life damage, he's interested into right clicks, the boots of speed. Demon Hunter has to TP. Dark Ranger forced the TP with the boots of speed. That was genius, that was beautiful. A lower MMR, a Dark Ranger player like me, I would say just life drain. No, he knew that it's going to be mana burn and he was just following SoYma. And let me tell you, losing TP in the mid game, it's kinda annoying, but SoYma is like, okay, I'm just full HP now because of my 5 Moonwells, and I'm going to creep a huge camp with the help of my good friend, Ancient of War.
Speaking of help, the Necropolis is of course now a great help because that works as a scout basically. It looks funny, but yeah, he sees the entire map, he sees every timing, he sees when the tech is finishing, he sees when the lores are coming up, he sees the status of the moon juice. Like, he can make perfect adjustment based on that knowledge.
Okay, one time in my life, by the way, Naga second for Mr. Lucifer. One time in my life, I saw player actually teleporting to this necropolis with like entire army, you know, like with ghoul frenzy. So I don't know if you're going to see this because yes, red player, the undead, he can teleport to the Night Elf base if he really wants to, but yes, that's a crazy scenario. We have Naga with Dark Ranger, both like orb effects, right? We have Life Drain. I mean, Life Drain plus Cold Arrow, okay, they work very well together because they increase the duration here. And Lucifer wants to, you know, maybe not save his necropolis, but he's like, hey, what are you doing to my building?
Oh man, another push is coming. Yep, looking fine so far. Can SoYma survive? This is the question. Shop is coming up. Demon Hunter, can he carry this weight by himself? Gets so much armor, spreading it to archers now. Tekken even further though, so this is not an all-in.
No, SoYma Naga went to the lab. No, what happened?
Oh no, oh, I didn't even see that. Oh my god, this is not good.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes, you know, the question is, are you going to make less mistakes than your opponent, right?
Yes.
And when you know, as a Warcraft 3 player, you probably know this feeling, right? You load the game, you see the player name, you see the player MMR, and it's like, okay, this guy is better, right, than me. He like won versus me, or he has a lot of MMR. Remember, everybody can make a mistake, and poor SoYma sent his Naga to die, basically, and even though Undead is not on tier 3, even though Undead will be even stronger in the future, okay, good things are happening. Muddy and Demon Hunter together, they get rid of the Naga of Mr. Lucifer. Again, Night Elf is... Oh, even two Wisp died to skeletons, no.
Oh my God.
SoYma is getting, you know... I think he's you know, like a little bit like overwhelmed, right, with all of this action happening. And this is a good part of Dark Ranger, you know. If your opponent doesn't have a lot of experience versus it, you know, you don't have this muscle memory. Let me tell you, if you wake up SoYma and you tell him, okay, your opponent is playing Demon Hunter, this Demon Hunter mirror in Night Elf mirror, he would say, okay, in minute number 3, I do this and this and this. But when you play versus Dark Ranger, it's a little bit of the Wild West.
Yeah, definitely uncharted territory. Not all the muscle memory in just yet, but muscle memory at the shop. Heal scroll, invo potion. He has a lot of gold, of course, because he can't really spend it on dryads. He needs dryads. The problem is he has basically no lumber.
We can dream about tier 3 for the Night Elf, while tier 3 for the Undead is already there. Dark Rangers on level 3 with, to my surprise, Dark Arrow. There are still 2 archers and 1 forest troll shadow priest, right? But later it's going to be hard to connect with Dark Arrow. And we have push with the Fire Lord. Soulburn is the ability, so he wants to like stop the Demon Hunter from basically doing anything. This poor Demon Hunter will be under Cold Arrow effect, Life Drain, and Soulburn at the same time.
God, that's so strong! And he can't dispel it because he doesn't have enough mana on the Shadow Priest. And he doesn't have any dryads. This is it's gonna be one of the weakest demon hunters that we've seen in a long time. GG. Lucifer, the Meteor Maker's legend, is going through into the second round of the qualifier.
This to both players, and thank you for participating both. GG. Very like a sweet game by both. As we can see, Mr. Lucifer is like this old school expert. And yes, what a beautiful game of Warcraft 3 it was.
Looking so hot, Lucifer, man. He is simply a different player compared to what we've seen like a year ago. Very different person, very different player. Really well done. And it feels just good to see him back in good shape.
That's very true, Mr. Neo. And interesting games, right? We have the Death Knight with Gargoyles in game number 1. In game number 2, it was the Tower Rush that went wrong into tier 2 pressure that went very well with this freaking Necropolis in the base. So yes, we saw 2 different flavors here. GG.
Absolutely wonderful. So, do we want to have a little chat with Lucy?
Yes, I'm asking him if he wants to.
Very good, very good, very good.
And later, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the first Chinese pair, right? Leqi versus Hazy.
Correct.
If I'm not mistaken. Can't wait for that.
We'll see. I can totally understand if he's too tired because it's like at post midnight in Korea already. So he shouldn't feel forced to anything, of course. But if he wants to and share his emotions about this victory, he's always invited, of course.
How is your Korean, Mr. Neo? That's a good segue to the this season sponsor. Annyeonghaseyo, 감사합니다.
감사합니다. I'm working on it for like 10 years straight. It was always Lolaya talking to me in English, and then I said, dude, I have to at least know the basics, and I'm working on it thanks to our wonderful sponsor of this W3Champions finals. Couldn't ask for a better sponsor. It's coming from the Warcraft community. Umi is the language learning app, and Korean is one of those languages that you can learn alongside French, German, Japanese, and Spanish. It's a very cool system. You sign up. There's of course a free tier and a premium tier if you decide to that you like it. It's available for Apple and Android, and you start the app, you take a little lesson. It's very digestible, chopped up in small parts, and you learn with little clips from TV series and other media. So if you want to learn one of these languages, feel free to check it out, especially with our link, !Umi. The wonderful Soul Glider is responsible for that. That's his business, that's his app, and that's where this beautiful $2,000 support comes from.
Very well said. And yes, I hope that Chinese will appear there as well, because in Warcraft 3, which language you need to know, right? You need to know some Chinese, you need to know a little bit of Korean, right? And German, apparently, because all Rara lands, right, were in Germany, and I visited twice Dortmund. So.
Correct. It's very, very helpful. Did Lucy say anything?
Nothing, but the vibe is no interview.
Okay, all right. If that's the vibe, then we will talk to him tomorrow. I am joining the lobby. I let our Chinese friends know that we go and that the lobby is up, and then we veto there. Did I get many tags? I'm confused. Here it is. Okay, so hopefully our friends are coming. Hazy and Leqi, 2 wonderful Chinese players. Glad that they accepted the invite. Hopefully they didn't fall asleep yet, because we need them to determine Lucifer's opponent for tomorrow. Elegant is still up. He's going to be up against Aspect. And then the main event is, of course, Leon versus Sheik tonight. But we are here to, of course, celebrate Umi for the support that we're getting. But we're also here to celebrate W3Champions. And why are we doing that? Because W3Champions is the best competitive environment for Warcraft 3. Back when Reforged came out, there was no player profile, there was no ladder, there was no ranks, but W3Champions picked up the few pieces that we had available and put it all together and improved it week in, week out with a couple of different people. Shout out to Kovacs and Faro leading the ship currently. All you gotta do is to download a little extension that is now, or it was an extension, now it's a standalone program basically. It's a couple of MB, you install it and you're ready to go with a look that looks like the old Battle.net, with chat channels like in the old Battle.net, just not as rowdy. And you grind your games. Doesn't really matter if it's 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4. No, 3-on-3 was scrapped. Sorry. 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, or FFA. And if the sweaty melee game mode isn't for you, they also got Legion TD, Random Heroes, Survival Chaos, Direct Strike, Risk Europe, and the new hype mode Mini Dota, where a lot of people are currently trying this out. Yeah. And all that on 50 servers. And I got a map today where the 50 servers are located, because, you know, Battle.net is an alternative, you can say, but do they have 50 servers? No! They got 3 and a couple of proxies. W3Champions is literally everywhere. If you look in North America or South America or Oceania, or even basically building cables between Portugal and Brazil to connect South America to the rest of the world way better than any other connection could. It doesn't get better. It doesn't get better than this, and it's uniting the W3 community, and that's why we love W3Champions so much.
Very well said. People sometimes play on BNet. I played a lot of games on BNet, and let me tell you, sometimes it's fine, but if you play a few times in a row with this 300 ping, that's very, very, very annoying. Not even talking about other quality of life features. Flow TV, you can watch the games. You have a website on Warcraft Champions with replays, all of this good stuff that you mentioned. You can check your stats. You can have your game history. You can rewatch your games without going to the replay folder and searching for it. So definitely that's very, very cool, both for players, for viewers. If you want to learn Warcraft 3 quickly, that's perfect. And as you mentioned, there's not only 1v1, you know, this melee mode. You have also custom games with very active, actually, player pool like Dire Strike, like Mini Dota, Legion TD, Survival Chaos, you name it. It's the very nice place to be. Warcraft 3 Champions. There is some rotation in the modes. You mentioned that 3v3 was removed. Who knows, maybe it will come back. Some modes are very popular, like 1v1, right? We just like 1v1, but it's like with football, right? You have the normal football is like this indoor football with 6 player team. So yeah, there are different variations, but we all love Warcraft 3. It's the perfect platform to enjoy Warcraft 3.
I just have 2 issues with that thing. First, we started this 22 seasons ago, right? And when I had the list of features, it was like a 1-minute segment. Like, hey, you can play ladder here. There's ranks. That's cool. Join us. Now it's 7 slides of features that they built over the past couple of years. It's too much, W3Champions. These segments are getting out of hand. You're too awesome. And as I showed you the map of all the servers, you guys might be aware that servers cost a little bit. And to connect people, it also costs a little bit, especially with the more difficult regions that we have. So if you have the means, feel free to chip in on W3Champions.com. On the right-hand side, there is a support us section. And it is very important to support the server because there's no big company behind it. It's just a group of volunteers, and we don't want them to pay our bills. They got a Patreon, PayPal, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Alipay, and WeChat. Help us cover the server cost, everybody. And someone who covered a bit of prize money for the players and raises the prize pool to 2,520 is Kovacs himself. Throws in the 20. Thank you, Kovacs. You absolute legend.
Kovacs is a legend indeed. I can confirm that.
Good, very good, very good. Leon versus Sheik drama match. Krasen. Drama for you because you can't decide who you're rooting for. Yes, that is correct. So we got our players in the lobby. Hazy and Leqi. I have now received the first player picture ever from Leqi. Finally, we know how Meteor is looking like. And there's also Hazy, 2 very, very fine young gentlemen. I gotta say, Leqi reminds me a little bit of a young Moon. Well, Hazy, well, he's just a styler, man. If you go to the club with Hazy, you got no chance. All the girls belong to him.
And with Hazy and SNS, right? That's my next Rarland experience.
Oh my god, my god, my god. I don't know if Hazy can be exposed to the craziness that is SNS, but baby steps, baby steps.
Okay, perfect. The players are doing the map veto. And it's that the players are very responsive, very cool.
Yeah, very nice with them. Like, of course, communicating with the Chinese scene is a little bit easier than it was like 5 years ago. We have translator tools that's not dependent on Google. We got like AI helping us here, and that makes things a lot easier. I gotta say, these are very, very fine gentlemen, especially Elegant. I really took a liking to Elegant this season. I know this name for like 13 years. I never interacted with him, but Elegant, he wears this name for a reason. He's elegant in everything he does. I'm just a little mad that he defeated Jens today in the Super League qualifier.
Well, the fact that I would like to focus on is like they want to attend the tournament, right?
Yes.
It's a little bit late in China, but it's like, hey, we like to play on Warcraft III Champions. We played enough games, you know, to be able to join the tournament. It's an open close qualifier, not the main event, but we want to try our chances. We want to show the viewers, right? Because it's for the viewers at the end of the day. That we are good, that we are not only playing in B Cup where we get sponsored by a beef jerky company or something. We want to be the part of global Warcraft 3. So shout out to all of those Chinese, you know, Warcraft 3 players that accepted the invite.
Some people accept the invite to our subscriber club. Thank you very much for the support. Lucas Hingis, Philog, Pishy, and Lajuk for the raid, and Shaq for the sub. You guys are all very, very lovely. We are down to the last picks and bans. Wait, is it really
sir.
2 bans? Because there's only 2. Okay. Yeah. You're right. We picked already, right? Yeah, we picked.
I'm the intern.
You are maybe you should be promoted because I'm doing the mistakes and you got everything under control.
Even Happy made a mistake in lobby. Don't worry. I saw Happy doing a wrong map veto, and he said sorry.
Yeah, that shall not happen to us when you got the lead. So we got a human versus orc confirmed, by the way. Hazy, maybe some people are not too familiar with Hazy yet. Leqi was previously on as Meteor. People might have heard about him both in the tier 2, tier 3 scene in China. Hazy is a very young and rather new player, can play all the races, but his best race is Orc, and he is representing the Horde in this close qualifier, the only representative. So his style, a bit lamey, I would say.
Hazy is crazy, that's what I can say about him. And yes, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. We are almost ready, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Okay, I was very, very surprised because I thought these two are from the Chinese scene, right? They must have met each other a couple of times in like Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup, maybe. But apparently, they only had 1 match against each other. This is their 2nd match ever against them. The last time it was Hazy going 2-0. If that happens here today, then Leqi is, of course, eliminated. And Lucy would face Hazy tomorrow, which is a very, very good match, if you ask me. We got our match set. We got our servers set. We got our players ready, and we're ready to go. Hit the button, Soul!
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Alrighty.
It's going to be human versus orc.
Exactly.
Okay, interesting matchup. And you know what, Mr. Neo? Can I be controversial to celebrate? Okay, let's be controversial if the players are moving and nothing bad is happening. Let me be controversial, okay?
Okay.
Some people say that orc is like the weakest race, you know?
They say that,
but
yes.
There is a few orc elitists that just say that all orcs are bad currently.
Oh.
Let me tell you, if there is one young player that plays orc and can micro like a god, it's Hazy. I have seen him like coming back, you know, from like very tough positions with his micro. So my eyes are on this red orc here on Tidehunters on the bottom right.
Very, very excited. Leqi has always flown under the radar a little bit. Of course, in the big history of Chinese humans, he stands in the 2nd row, basically. The hype is on Hazy's side. The numbers are a bit on Hazy's side. But Leqi was motivated for this, was one of the first to respond. Yo, brother, I'm in. Sign me up. So hopefully he's coming prepared and knows what to do with Hazy here.
I wonder, they probably know each other well, right? Even though China is a huge country, Warcraft 3 scene is huge in China, but not that as big, so they probably know each other on this pro level. And I wonder if Mr. Leqi is like, I'm playing versus Hazy, but he's crazy. But Hazy is not super crazy in this matchup. He will play standard, most likely. Surprise me here, Mr. Hazy, but it's going to be definitely with a nice micro. And guys, again, Hazy is a multiple race player. He can play human, he can play Nidalee, he even plays undead. He was like tower rushing with Dark Ranger as undead some Nidals on Warcraft III Champions ladder long time ago. So he knows the game in and out. And yes, I'm very curious to see what he's going to do. We have a little bit information, ladies and gentlemen, about Leqi, and yeah, he's going to play 2-farm tech, Mr. Neo. Maybe Pala Rifle is not here, but we are going to see some rifles in the mid-game, and I'm judging this by only 2 farms. It means he's not interested into making a lot of footies early.
Yeah, Leqi, a pretty straightforward player. Not as crazy as Hazy, but very few people are. What's meta is probably what Hazy is playing. I got a little bit of information from Kaz yesterday, who's of course very well connected in the Chinese scene as well. Leqi has started to play a little bit of Dark Ranger as well, so maybe that let it grow your favor towards him, makes you like him a little more.
Well, first thing first, I do agree with you that if you want to ask somebody about Dark Ranger is Mr. Kaz, who is like a crazy player as well. But my other question is, Mr. Neo, do you like casually talk about Dark Ranger with some colleagues? I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little discussion with Kaz because he said he has as much fun as he hasn't had in a long time. And I just like to engage with people who have fun.
Perfect. Mr. Neo, you know who has fun? Mr. Hazy, let's give him, the justice. He's creeping with Farseer and Wolves, and he's keeping eye on the human with his headhunters. Like, look at these, those 2 brave headhunters that just they want to annoy Mr. Leqi a little bit. It's a dangerous, job to do. One of them may get picked up. No, actually not really, but this is a level 2 Farseer, and everything is looking fine for both players. Of course, more experience on the Archmage, but the amount of headhunters is adding up. And yes, Hazy knows exactly where Leqi is.
Okay then, yeah. We gotta say, W3Champions finals have always been the breeding ground for like tier 3, tier 2 players to grow up a level. That was the case for SoYma in Season 9 when he won that thing. Labby also reached his first grand final in W3Champions. Sini made it here far for the first time, so maybe this time it's a Hazy or a Leqi who's the standout player. Tiesiok, of course, a couple of seasons ago. And so far, I gotta say, smooth sailing for Hazy. Not too many losses, not too much HP lost, except that 1 headhunter. And he basically just gotta weather the storm, right? Leqi playing a very passive part.
No, a lot of good things happened for the Orc here. 1, Orc was able to get a big item, big consumable from the marketplace, already sold, by the way. Mr. Hazy is a businessman as well. Step number 2, I saw militia trying to creep the green camp under the human base, but it was already gone because that's what Mr. Hazy crept, so a little bit less experience for Leqi, but it's not a problem for him. He crept a lot of Murlocs. In the middle here is a level 3 Archmage, but remember, he has only 3 footies to work on, and yes, he may cancel 1 building, but definitely he's not going to kill the burrow. That is not going to happen. This is Archmage level 3, yes, but with only 3 footies, and this is like both players knew this is not a real aggression. There is just checking the temperature, the weather in the Orc base.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised that he didn't summon a Water Elemental and go for the Beastery to cause a little delay. There was definitely a potential for that, but doesn't exploit it. Footman may be also a bit too hurt, doesn't want to feed the Farseer further, and I think Hazy's defense is flawless here.
I mean, that's the part of the build, right? If human would have like 6 footies with defense, that's a big investment. You need to get something for that money spent. If you play 2-farm tech, you are like, I'm not in the rush. I will wait for my Mountain King, please. I will wait for my rifles, please. And again, both players are doing a-okay. Both players are following the meta plan. And we have Archmage versus Tower and Chieftain with the Aura. And you mentioned the Water Mentals. Now they are ready. Maybe Mr. Leqi is not afraid of Raiders. Maybe he's afraid of Spirit or Shamans, because he is trying to cancel the Spirit Lodge. And man, Headhunters are in trouble. They are exposed to creeps, and it's a terrible creep camp to be exposed to. You may say, Soul, they don't look that bad. They're all poison from this Gnoll assassin. What a nasty creep, this guy.
Yeah, he spreads the poison to all of them. That will require a lot of heal selves and a new lodge. I'm not even sure if the lodge was cancelled, to be honest, but he is able to build... No, he's not building it back. Second Beastery Soul.
Okay, maybe it's this crazy element of Hazy. Maybe it's like, if I play standard from here, he'll just win. You know what? Let's do some Raider action. We'll see about that. I'm keeping eye on this his war mule. So if we are going to see reinforced defenses, it means that Orc is not interested into defending his base, right? But yeah, he's not going for it, even though he has resources. I think Hazy will just play a normal game, but without shamans.
Okay, and then Fast Expo. Interesting situation. Hazy bringing the fire. Hazy is bringing different strategies, but Leqi is bringing his entire army and just pushes, and I don't know if Hazy is ready for that.
And there's a terrible timing. Look at the Farsish, he's just healing, and as I mentioned, burrows are not reinforced. Hazy has to teleport, and let me tell you, Human is in a fighting shape. I hope that Hazy is in a fighting shape as well. What he has is access to the Voodoo Lounge. By the way, both second heroes, right? So TC and MK are just on level 2. Who is going to level up first? We'll see about that. It's going to be a huge impact for both. MK is on level 3 and his mana is looking quite good. Mr. Hazy needs to do something. He needs to do a miracle. Level 3 Tower and Chieftain bolted immediately. This is looking bad for Hazy.
Ooh, wow. Hazy completely overwhelmed. He came into this tournament with quite some hype from your stream, from my streams. But the man to look at is Leqi once again. He's looking fire here. Timely pushes. It was a slow early game with that 2-farm tech, but now the priest block as well. He's getting another headhunter almost. Hazy... I don't know what he can do here in this game.
Yeah, a lot of things happen at the wrong time, right? He thought that he can creep the red camp, like he had a lot of red HP units. Then his Tower and Chieftain died with almost full mana. At some point, you just need to accept that critical mistakes were made, and man, Human doesn't need Pala Rifle apparently to deal with orcs. Am I correct?
That's right. We might still see it though. I'm not too sure what kind of player Leqi is in that regard. One Raider without pillage attacking the Altar of Kings. That's interesting. And one little oversight by Leqi is that he didn't scout for the left-hand side if there's an expansion or not. So if there's something that can save Hazy, it is that second base left. But the Farseer is not looking great. Rifle guns him down. 2 heroes dead. And Hazy has to tap out. Leqi with the upset.
Okay, GG. GG. The same game name, right? Let's not make it maybe complicated.
Okay.
Because we are in contact with our Chinese friends.
Of course.
The same. Just wanted to make it sure. Okay, Hazy, you need to give us something better. People like, SoulApeman doesn't know Warcraft. He says that Hazy is crazy and he's just playing standard and is just dying. We need something better, Mr. Hazy. Please, deliver.
Yeah, a 3-mapper would be nice. Elegant is surely rooting for Leqi now, though. You already said, Neo, I'm a bit sleepy. I'm like, you're fine. You get a coffee, you're fine. Because Elegant is, of course, next. But yeah, Hazy, this left a little bit to be desired, to be fair. Tier 2 building cancelled, overwhelmed, outcrapped. And maybe that expansion and the red spot creep, both too greedy.
I mean, it was looking good until, as you mentioned, this like a creep jack and players are ready, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
I'm hitting the button.
Hit the button.
Perfect. Oh yes. Hazy. Okay, you are crazy. Don't listen to the haters that tell you to play standard. If you want to play TC first plus Wyvers, do it. Like, if you want to play fast towers, do it, Mr. Hazy. You are the new generation. Show us the boomers what you can do. And, you know, maybe he'll play the standard. We'll see about that. Players are moving. And Mr. Neo, Mr. Leqi is winking. He's like, wink, wink, Saul. I don't know if Back to Warcraft viewers can see it, but guys, there is no altar for humans. So either it's like Christmas came early, either it's Pala Rifle or it's Dark Ranger.
Yeah, for you, that's the greatest option. Maybe, though, our favorite Hazy took this opponent a little lightly and didn't do the proper preparation, and then we could say Hazy is lazy.
Hazy, how dare you? How dare you? Mr. Hazy will show you in this game. First, he will show you that Pala Rifle is clearly unplayable, and he will like type in English like why Pala Rifle smiley face, why, you know, he'll kill the town hall or whatever. And in game number 3, he will do something crazy. But no, with all seriousness, guys, this is an important game. This is a single elimination, right? Best of 3, but single elimination. Hazy is facing elimination, and as Mr. Neo mentioned, you know, this is a very good tournament to prove yourself. You know, we are like a little bit less known than, let's say, happy. It's a good moment to show yourself, right? So, Mr. Hazy, are you going to be forgotten in this tournament, or are you going to advance further? He needs to win both maps to accomplish that. And Mr. Neo, as an ex-president of Pala Rifle University in build order department, Mr. Leqi has a lot of issues.
Okay, can you point them out for us so we can learn, even though it's an ancient, outdated strategy?
Altar finished before the farms. There's like empty altar for like 5 seconds. And yes, everything is late basically. But ladies and gentlemen, who knows? Maybe you don't need to have an optimal build order for Pala Rifle to still win. You have your Paladin, you have your rifles, and you know what is more important than these 5 seconds of like build time? Dealing with Farseer harassment, because that's what Hazy is going to provide. He is crossing the map with his Farseer. Fortitude is the king, you know, of dealing with early game oppression from orcs. And you know what Hazy Leqi does / Meteor? He's playing a noob tower variation. This is not a joke. This is how we call this build order. And you know why noob tower? Because it's for people that are scared of orcs. I played noob tower a lot. It means you don't want to attack quickly, but because you are afraid, you invest into the arcane tower before. But because of that, you are not going to pull a lot of militia. So overall, you know, it's not that bad if you don't pull militia a lot. And yes, let's see how this dance is going to finish. Shout out to Mr. Leqi for actually playing this. This is a pretty old school build order, especially good for new players, but it can be also good at 2500 MMR game.
Exactly. If you're confident with it, and if you're comfortable with it, and if you know that your opponent has some annoying strong early games and might outmaneuver you there, why not go for something maybe unoptimized, but at least you got the 1-0 lead, right? Which I haven't entered. I'll correct that in a second. You have the 1-0 lead, you don't have to risk too much. Maybe that is enough, but what has always worked great against Pally Rifle is a little bit of lames. And I know that Hazy, he's a little bit of mini Linguagua, and he knows how to lame.
Okay, again, okay, Mamma Mia, Mr. Leqi is like... Okay, he's tagging with 4 rifles. This is SaulApeman in 2022. I used to play exactly like that.
Maybe you are inspiration.
If you are scared, you know, like if you respect the opponent micro, if you are scared. And I would like to point one thing, guys. Do you agree with me? He made his noob tower a little bit too deep, right? He has the tower that is not shooting. So I really like to make this tower kinda in front, in my wall. And this tower is like Carson this week, not present. He'll be present next week.
Well, we can see him. He is in my DMs, but yeah, he's not where he is supposed to be. So it's the perfect analogy.
Yeah, we miss him. We miss impact of Carson as Mr. Leqi misses impact of the Arcane Tower.
That's right. I mean, speak for yourself, but yeah, for sure. I gotta say, the damage is ramping up, but Leqi also needs a shop. He's working on that. Sometimes I even see Mr. Fortitude going for the 4 rifle tech, so it's not fallen out of favor completely. The rifle micro so far is looking fine, but yeah, that region scroll is necessary.
I mean, there is a lot of mistakes from Polar Rifle perspective. He's not pulling any militia. He's letting orcs sit in front of his base. You need to pull militia. Even if your tower is in a bad position, forget about it, right? You can't lose your altar. We have basically the same amount of rifles as headhunters, and still militia is dying. It's super expensive. And if Leqi can win this game, it's only because Polar Rifle is imba, because yes, this is not the best early game. As you can see, militia was pulled, right? And immediately Hazy needs to go back. And now, you know, Hazy slowed down the human player a lot. Human player spent a lot of resources on this shop and on the healing already. Human player lost a lot of militia. Orc is ahead, but you know, he needs to be able to use it. And I'm checking what Hazy is doing, and he's going for Tower and Chieftain variation. There will be no Naga squeezing. There is not going to be Polar Rifle Lemonade. I would actually recommend Naga in this situation, right? If you see that your opponent is shaky, you can actually squeeze him really good, but this is not going to happen here. So I think that Orc will pull back soon, and he will start creeping his mighty Tower and Chieftain.
Okay. Maybe the Farseer can hang around a little bit and cancel some regen selves, as he kind of does right now. Troll region is amazing, as he got that already. No way to cancel that. Risky maneuver to move the rifles forward. Might be a chance for the Wolves to get a little snack in the end of the early game. Quite action-packed 6 minutes for a Pally rifle game. And that Paladin now needs some healing himself. Unfortunately, Holy Light doesn't work on Paladins.
It's TC with our first harassment.
Hazy is crazy.
I mean, if you want to play like that, you have to play Naga, and he didn't bring the items from the shop.
Oops, Hazy is lazy.
Yeah, good that I'm not longer, you know, a Polar Rifle Dean, because I would have to call both players to my office and basically school them. Like, what is this? You need to be serious. You're bringing shame to strategic aspect of Warcraft 3.
Nah, nobody here is bringing shade. It's gonna. We'll see where this goes. We're still gonna have an amazing game to our hands here.
I will call your opponents if it's going to continue like that.
You are so critical. Who am I casting with? Remo Demo?
I'm kidding a little bit, but yes, okay, a little bit shaky start both, but we are stabilizing, okay? We have healing items ready, and guys, I'm only like this because of Polar Rifle, okay? Only because of Polar Rifle. I have a lot of good memories with this strategy, and
now you trash it.
Yeah, you have your favorite TV show, and somebody's like talking like a not correct thing about Harry Potter. You correct this person immediately. He mixes up Hermione Granger with, I don't know, Bellatrix, you know, this bad character. Like, I'm sorry, that's a different person.
Hazy, though, is healthy again and is poking into the main base once again. Not too much to accomplish here without the Raiders, but Raiders are coming in. Tier 3 is done. Leqi still desperately trying to get some levels. And there's no confusion here of who's ahead in this game. Another rifle gets out, but more workers are suffering. The creeping of the TC has worked fine, but Blood Mage also making some progress.
Okay, Orc can't fight here. Orc needs to pull back. That's very clear. Hazy is playing this hybrid, let's say, laming style in order to slow down the human push. Leqi, the human, did a good thing, right? He saw that his base is actually not in that big of a trouble, right? Because Orc was mostly attacking the barrack and decided to creep the full camp, you know, the Goblin laboratory, and got rewarded with a lot of experience, but with a terrible item, +6 agility, Bolt of Quel'Thalas on Blood Mage is basically nothing. So now it's very important. Now, ladies and gentlemen, my criticism stops, because now Mr. Hazy knows much better than I do. What do you do now? Are you going to fight? Are you going to try to expand? Are you going to keep trying to poke the human main base? We'll see about that. Judging by the skill choice on the Tower and Chieftain, right? We have Stomp. Stomp is, of course, more for fighting, not for attacking workers. And Paladin needs to be careful. He has no TP, he has no healing potions, he has no divine shield, but he has a lot of rifles under his command. They're going to sacrifice their life for the Paladin leader.
In the meantime, on the orc side, we got the Shadow Hunter out. No items there either. And I'm a bit surprised to see a barracks added now and no Torrent Totem. So, mass Headhunters and Raider Kodo, I guess.
Yeah, the second barracks, right? So it's a unit composition that is obsessed with piercing damage, right? So you have you are upgrading your berserkers. They have this ability to attack stronger. But, you know, rifles are not that bad of a unit, and we have a big fight here. Stomp connects, but there will be no more mana on the Tauren Chieftain. How long Paladin will stay on level 2, that's very important. I can see this fight working for the Orc only if Paladin stays on level 2 for a long time. I'm looking for a dead unit, and Shadowhunter spent his last heal wave. Another beautiful Flame Strike, yes, that's a very nice thing that you can do versus Berserkers, and double level up, Neo.
Ooh.
Let's go, Polar Rifle, let's go do some Polar Rifle magic now.
Speed Scroll invested as well. Not too many Headhunters left, but the heroes look fine. Flame Strike for another kill, but this Stomp was magnificent. One rifle down, Divine Shield used as well. That means he doesn't have Devotion Aura, unfortunately, for these rifle. TC with the axe is trying to decapitate some dwarves, and that works. No chance to get out here for the Paladin, by the way. No TP. He got to fight his way out, dodging the Devour. Leqi is alive, but for how much longer is the question. Long range ends there.
Paladin is in trouble. Paladin is running back on foot, but he's leaving Blood Witch behind. Not really. Paladin is dying. No!
Uh-oh, now it's only bloody rifles. And I guess there will be a lot more blood in this water here. We got a Stomp, amazing crowd control, and Hazy stays in the tournament, ties up the series 1-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, if you want Polar Rifle tutoring, call me, okay? Mr. Leqi, you will teach me Chinese, and I will try to teach you Polar Rifle. Because there were some mistakes there.
I see. Okay, that is good for us. More content, more games, and the decider here, one of our Chinese friends, will be eliminated. Leqi or Hazy. First game, super dominant by Leqi. Second game, super dominant by Hazy. And now one last one to decide this. I gotta make sure that we're all in. I'm in indeed. Leqi is in as well. Wonderful. Our players know exactly what to do. Absolutely perfect. Going for the go, going for the server, going for the ping equalizer. I don't think we're going to have a big break here. Everything's smooth.
Mr. Hazy says 1 minute. So he needs to think about the strategy to pick. Guys, it's going to be last refuge. And you know, Mr. Neo, that Blade Master, it may be the option. It's not a big chance for it, but Focus tried it, SoYma tried it. The idea is simple, that human can buy a troll priest, shadow priest, that can dispel, and you don't even need to creep the camp. You can just pull the camp, manipulate it a little bit, and you can buy it in the early game before even Farseer arrives, you know. So yes, that's why you don't really want to play Farseer. And sometimes we see Blade Master. It can be both Blade Master with Mirror Image and with Windwalk. And let me tell you, when I was like casting some Hazy games, this guy played versus SoYma in some tournament. SoYma, one of the best orcs on the planet. They played Orc Mirror. And ladies and gentlemen, he won with Blade Master Mirror Image. And the players are ready. I'm clicking the button. Let's go.
Okay, off we go. Before we jump into the match, I have to thank two wonderful people. Thank you, 3K, aka Hazy, for buying the entire W3Champions Season 22 Avatar bundle. And same thing can be said. What the hell? This is not what it's supposed to show. Wait, that doesn't work that way. There, no. Professional broadcast, everybody.
Am I getting fired? What I have done?
No, that's my problem. My fault. There it is. Hazy, you wonderful soul. Thank you for the bundle. And, of course, the legend, that is Buttcrumbs. Buying the entire profile picture as well. One day I'm gonna get you a butt emote. Just for you, Buttcrumbs. Just for you.
A bot emote? Is it even allowed on Warcraft Champions? Neo, you are abusing your power.
I mean, it's for Mr. Buttcrumbs. He supports you, he supports me, he supports us all. We need to support him with a big butt on his profile.
I'm not going to ask any more questions, sir. I know how it is.
We will know after this game who it is that is facing Lucifer in the semi-final tomorrow for one of the last 2 remaining spots in the W3Champions finals, where we got Starbuck and Jens and all these great players. Will it be Leqi? Will it be Hazy? And what are the strategies? So many questions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have any more questions about the hero in the altar. Mr. Neo, Blade Master Mirror Image is coming.
And Mountain King is coming as well.
Ooh.
He's spicy.
Recently, there was a game between Focus and Fortitude on this very map during their show match, I think. Because, spoiler alert, in WSB, like a group stage or early stage, Focus was able to beat Fortitude, right? When they met for the first time. And then Fortitude said, like, what? You won versus me? Let's make a show match. You know, it happened next day. And Fortitude was enraged during this show match. And they played exactly like that. So it was Mountain King, Mercenary Camp, Creep into Expansion versus Blade Master Mirror Image. So, guys, extraordinary strategy, but field tested on pro level. Let's go.
Absolutely. Both are living close to the meta here in the quarterfinal. Let's see who hits harder. Is it the Blade Master with the crit, or is it the Mountain King with the Stonewall? Creeping can be done rather easily, and I think with Mirror Image you will leave the opponent alone for as long as possible and then go for the tier 2, tier 3 fights. I think this Mirror Image thing, very much hit or miss. When I see it works tremendously well and looks like you're just stomping your opponent, but when it doesn't work, it can also look rather poor.
I mean, Blade Master Mirror Image is the build that likes to creep, right? So it's a little bit like going Panda first, a little bit, you know, like that. And yes, with Mountain King, as you can see, there is a lot of possibilities of creeping. And Mr. Neo, I thought it's going to be an expansion play by the human. But human wants to stop Blade Master creeping, is an enraged Mountain King crossing the map. But let me tell you, he will be late. Hazy already got the Rock Golem, and he got the item, and they both get kinda mediocre items. Flute for flute. They can start a classic music concert.
That's right. Just like Christmas, my mom always tried to play the flute. It was horrible. I'm glad those times are over. And maybe the time for the Blade Master are also over. He's very hurt. He is getting blocked by himself, just waiting for the next Storm Balls. Shadow Priest down. Hazy has to TP. What's the target? The Headhunter falls there as well. Leqi storming across. Got him some rewards.
And wait a moment, I'm checking the human main base and I don't see the tag yet. And it's going to be an expansion actually. So we have a little bit of everything. Some harassment, some potential expo. I think Leqi forgot to click the button, Neo. He's not pulling militia to the expo. I mean, he's busy fighting, but what is this?
Now he's okay. It's a little bit late in China. Maybe not ideal. Town portal by the Mountain King. And now he can finally hit the right button with militia and go across. But he's... Oh no, he power builds the shop now because he's that hurt. Disaster for Leqi.
It's like, you know, when you have a boxing fight and both players are like... the boxers are a little bit like wobbly, you know, after some heavy punches. Yes, all of those peasants, instead of going into the expo direction, they had to power build the Arcane Vault. Leqi is not selling his flute. He is keeping it for future Gryphons. But let me tell you, we are still on tier 1 without expansion. Talking about Gryphons, he's a little bit like talking about what is going to be your favorite race in Warcraft 4. And mine race is going to be Makrura race.
That would be magnificent. I heard you're working after our cast yesterday on the Makrura burger.
No. That's we didn't connect with Mr. Razor. Maybe, who knows? Maybe McDonald's will connect me. We'll see about that. But guys, experience is going up for both players. And Mountain King level 3 was unlocked. But what scares me is the tech timing, as I mentioned. Human will expand, yes, but Hazy is already producing his second hero. His Blade Master is healthy. The more permanent items that you get on Blade Master is super good, because A, he's a beast with a lot of permanent items, and B, all of his images, you know, they get some toughness from toughness items. Unlucky they don't get Clog of Shadows, I think, effect. Or even if they get it, it's not that good. Yes, you want some damage, you want some toughness. And what Leqi wants is some experience. He's creeping in the middle of the map, but you know, the item is already gone. So he's just collecting some experience. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong, the Orc meta is still there. I forgot that they teleported out without creeping the big guys, so there is something to fight for here. And Shadow Hunter is almost there, and you know that where is Shadow Hunter, there is Hex.
Yeah, there is a Shadow Priest against it, so you can dispel it if you're quick. Hazy, more illusions, more and more damage, more farming. And here's the first Hex, here's the first Dispel. But yeah, Mountain King doesn't have a town portal anymore. This is rather risky. Frozen Yeti, thank you for the 42. And so
it's
far...
the same goes with the Blade Master, and let me tell you, Leqi knew which Blade Master is which, and even though there were two illusions up, right, the bolt connected with the right target, now it's a little bit obvious, right, because one Blade Master is like behind and healing, so that's obvious now. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, so far so good, and as you mentioned, there is no TP on the MK. Can we surround? That surround was sweet, and all of this human army is trying to rescue the MK, but MK has fallen 96 crit. That's very telling.
Oh, mamma mia, this is a disaster situation for Leqi, unfortunately. Maybe the nerves hit him after the match point on game 1. Now, he has to wait for his expansion to pay off, he has to wait for his tech to pay off, and he has to rebuild the Mountain King, and that takes 2 minutes. What are you doing with your time with these 2 minutes when you don't have a hero to creep for?
You build towers. Basically, no, not even you build them, you plan. Okay, here is going to my tower number 3. Here I make a guard tower, here I make a farm. So you basically make a big plans about your base. And you know what? Orc is going to ruin this with his push. Haze is going tier 3. He's just hitting tier 3 power spike as we speak. And let me tell you, Neo, that's not easy. Mountain King is back from the tavern. There is no time for the altar revive. The expo is under fire, but yes, that's why we lost refuge as human. When you expanded, when you don't have, you know, Sword Lady's Priest, you can buy all those maps. But the MK key is dying. He got blocked again. Mountain King has fallen, and now all of this militia is exposed. Of course, Hazy respects militia. Hazy is pulling back, but man, that was so expensive, and it gave so much experience for the Orc.
Oh, Hazy showing the world his class with a double kill on the Mountain King. This is dire straits for Leqi, unfortunately. He's buying the Mountain King back again. So many investments into Mercs and MK. He just likes things that start with an M. But this expansion, I don't know, man, if that has... I hope he has a good insurance for that, because I don't see a bright future. Hazy is on tier 3.
And tier 3 gives him a lot of options. He can, you know, go for Tiny Great Hole, counter expansion, or maybe he will try to finish the game. I'm missing only one thing, Neo. There is no Orb of Lightning, but it's very expensive. Tauren Chieftain again is not bringing any goodies. It's like you have a friend or family member that went, you know, abroad, you know, to a different country, and he's coming back. She's coming back, and there is no gift for you. Where is my chocolate?
I saw... Yeah, you got some gifts, but here, oh, Shadow Hunter surrounded. Nicely done, Leqi. He is fighting for survival here. Level up, but a kill. Level 3 healer taken out. But can he weather the storm against their hard-hitting Blade Master? There's so many crits and threat numbers everywhere.
Mountain King has no more mana. There is Invul Potion on him and 1 Clarity, but that's about it. Orc push is hitting hard. GG is cold, and man! Thank you very much for both players for being here, but the best player is Mr. Hazy after super shaky start, when he actually played Standard versus Standard. He didn't win. In 2 other maps, Mr. Meteor, Mr. Leqi decided to play something different. It was Polar Rifle and MK, and it didn't work. So maybe next time stay with standard. I hate myself for saying that because I like exotic strategies, but yeah, that it didn't go as planned. GG to both, and thank you very much for being in the tournament, you know, for in Warcraft 3 Champions tournament. Thank you, Mr. Leqi. Thank you, Mr. Hazy. Shout out to you both.
Very nice, very nice. Thanks for making it through the night. We will see Hazy tomorrow in the decider match versus Lucifer, and we've seen a very strong Lucy, and on map 2 and 3 we've seen a very strong Hazy, and tomorrow these guys will clash.
And wait for that. And Mr. Neo, the tournament is moving quickly. I really like it. And when I check the bracket, ooh, do we have some Leon fans in the chat? Because it looks like it's going to be Leon versus Sheik. Am I right?
You are wrong, because I switched the match order a little bit yesterday. Because, you know, Elegant is playing from China and it's very, very late. He had another tournament earlier, so I thought we're going to be nice, and the Korean and Chinese player play their match first. So it's Aspect versus Elegant now next. I hope Aspect is better informed about the schedule than you are.
Let's hope for that. Sorry for the small hiccup, guys. Okay, so let's talk about Aspect versus Elegant. So, Mr. Neo, you established contact via DMs, right?
Correct.
With Mr. Elegant, and let me tell you, what do you think about this beautiful player?
First, the game name is the same as before, I assume?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful.
We are in the lobby.
Elegant is one of the nicest players that I've experienced recently. I never was exposed to him before, but he's super cool. Like, of course, a bit broken English, but definitely can hold a conversation.
In English, and I'm nice as well, right?
Exactly. Coming in with his account, QQ love you. And is that not likable enough? Do you need to hear even more? QQ love you.
I love this name.
He's oh, can't see the room. Okay. Maybe we
rehost?
Yes.
A different name, right?
Yeah, let's put a 2 at the end.
Yes, sir. Okay, disband the lobby. Sorry.
Okay, let's try that. He's rather old school. He played WCG in 2013 already. He's not like fully committed to be like a competitive gamer, but he appears and then he looks good and then he disappears a bit. Maybe, I don't know, student or work or whatever. But yeah, if only this guy could grind like 2 years straight or put him in a hyperbolic time chamber, he could do a lot of good things. He is, unlike many Chinese night elves when they emerge, always a little bit different. He's not shying away from a bottom or a keeper or a huntress or talents. A bit more experimental, I would say, in his approach.
And I can't wait to know more from him. Everything is good now. We are doing the map vetoes. You know, I played versus Elegant. He destroyed me 2-0. So why I'm mentioning this? Because he knows who I am. We met in some tournament, and we actually played day 2, right? So he kind of maybe checked my replays, or maybe he just saw my MMR and just like, what? I'm playing versus this guy, and yes, he's a pretty strong player. I had like 0 chance to win that.
Yeah, I mean, just to put it out there, how good he is. He defeated Jens today, and Jens is our current reigning and defending W3Champions champion.
That's very true. And what happened in the games? I'm sorry, I wasn't watching. Like, how Jens lost? Was it like sad or bittersweet?
Well, when Jens is losing, it's always sad. And in my opinion, a bug. But Elegant kinda countered Jens quite nicely. We got Hippo Riders, which were then countered by Hippos and Demon Hunter Bottom fights. And it was for a Night Elf Mirror, a lot of great action to be witnessed. And I hope we get the same here. But maybe we also have to talk a bit about Aspect, because he is one of Europe's finest new prospects. Very, very young players getting better and better every day. Was previously coached by Foggy. He's still, I think, 17 years old or something. It's very young for the Warcraft scene. And my favorite bit of trivia of any player in the Warcraft scene, he's a professional dancer, a ballroom dancer.
Well, I knew one friend, from like my childhood that was a professional dancer, and let me tell you, he's very popular among, opposite, the ladies. So it's a good thing.
Can only assume that same goes for Aspect. When you look at this phase, you can't believe how vicious he can be on the battlefield. It's a little bit of Clash of Generations. Yeah, 17, I was right. Dude, I think Elegant was playing tournaments already when Aspect was born, so very cool to have a generational clash and a clash of regions, of course, as well.
Yes, and for the record, I'm not dancing at all, and yes, I'm not very popular among the ladies.
Ah, come on!
It's the truth,
I saw you had a great time on a Polish LAN with a very exquisite lady.
As a journalist.
Okay? As a journalist, of course.
This was my job.
RIP Soul Journalist, man. I miss that guy.
Yeah, but SoulApeman. Guys, can you repeat, by the way, Mr. Neo, that you spoke with Cass, this super extraordinary player, and he says that he enjoys Warcraft 3 now. Why? What was the reason? Can you remind
because
me?
of another wonderful lady, the Dark Ranger. Yeah, Cass is back. Cass is back.
Some people say that it's ruining the game, and some people say that it's making them come back,
It's always...
Life is a complicated, Warcraft is a complicated place.
That's right. We gotta hold the balance. What's good for some people might be bad for other people, but what's great for the Warcraft scene is, of course, I'm a bit proud of that segue, W3Champions, everybody, the best server there ever was. Earlier in the broadcast, we told you why it's awesome for the players, because of all the game modes and stats and servers, etc. But it's also awesome for all the viewers, maybe aspiring content creators, because if you don't know how to start out and where to get your games from that you might cast or learn from, W3Champions has a wonderful feature called Flow TV, which works similarly to HLTV, WAC TV, Dota TV, all these TVs. You can just watch every single game that's played on this platform for free without any cost, and you can do the camera control. If you think that your camera control is better than my camera control, then just do it yourself, as everything is up on Flow TV. All within the launcher, lots of different filtering options, etc., etc. And as so often, we're looking for helping hands. This is a volunteer project, of course. A couple of people with sticks and stones glued together hold this together. But more sticks and more stones and more glue is always awesome. If you are able to code C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node, hit them up. Kovacs or Faro on the W3Champions Discord, or if you want to help in any other way, get the word out about the project on socials, public relations whatsoever, if you want to design and help with graphics, front-end stuff, UI, UX design, whatever you can think of, whatever you think like, oh, my skill might be beneficial for this project, hit them up. Hit them up. And be part of it. It's an awesome, awesome team with awesome, awesome people who are building an awesome, awesome client.
Very well said, and this is exactly how I started, with my streaming, Flow TV. I was casting Flow TV games, and also I learned a lot from Flow TV games, so of course I have a lot of bad predictions still, but yes, I understand Warcraft 3 much better because of Warcraft 3 Champions features. So thank you for that. Mr. Neo, are you ready?
Ready!
That's perfect. Both players are ready. We have the map Vito. We know the maps. The first map is going to be Concealed Hill. And there I'm clicking the button, Neo. Let's go.
Hit him! Night Elf Mirror. Many, many people dislike it. I am quite a big fan. There's one issue with Night Elf Mirror, and that is Bear Mirror, similar to how Human Mirror can be amazing if it's no Breaker Mirror. Fortunately, we've seen a lot less Bear Mirror these days. People are either bored of it or got better options. We've seen Hippo Riders and Talons and Range and Mass Dryads and Bottoms and Keepers and a wide variety of strategies. The question is here now, which strategies will these two players play? Elegant versus Aspect, the Chinese veteran against the Ukraine prospect, starting on Last Refuge.
It's a concealed hill. Yes,
Concealed hill.
Last refuge. Yes, Last Refuge is not in the list, but it is a nice map. What I wanted to say, Neo, right? You mentioned that some people complain about Night Elf Mirror, and there's a lot of people complaining about Human Mirror. And recently I casted a game, Fortitude versus Hitman, and they played Human Mirror. And I'd be like, that's boring. And they played Dark Ranger versus Dark Ranger. I don't know what is better. But yes, maybe who knows? Maybe who knows? If Dark Ranger possesses all of the matchups, maybe all matchups are going to be as amazing as that one particular game. I'm kidding a little bit, guys. Even the pure mirror can be fun. We'll see about that. And Mr. Aspect says, you know what? Let's not be repetitive. Let's open with a warrior hero, adept at enchanting range attacks and slaying enemies from afar. I see Priestess of the Moon in the Aspect altar.
If you're a student of Foggy and maybe even Sonic, then you will not go into a Bear Mirror. No. Bottom, very cool. Hits hard, supports range units well, has some detection later on, can be a great orb carry. And Elegant, so far, the standard Chinese Night Elf way, with Archer, with Demon Hunter. That doesn't mean we have to go Bears, though. There's a lot of different variety that you can go for later. But the most likely option now is, seeing this setup, Ancient Protector push.
Yes, I'm checking the timing of the second Moonwell of Aspect, and it's very clear that we are going to see Hunts, right? He's slowing down his second Moonwell in order to get Hunter's Hall. Yes, he needs to produce soon, because he is a little bit, yes, he's making the buildings now. You know, there's a lot of things to micro, and Mr. Elegant Wisp is under pressure. Searing Arrow provides a lot of value here. I'm checking for potential denies. There is no denies. Mr. Aspect is as, you know, there's a lot of dexterity, a lot of agility in real life and in Warcraft 3 as well. Very nice micro by him. And what Elegant is doing, he's like, okay, the Podm is coming for me. I will be ready with my level 2.
Right on. For Aspect, he's a bit lucky that he's in this qualifier, we gotta say. He was not on the list for the invites for the close qualifier. But then Tiersiok unfortunately had to decline. And Aspect was going up from wildcard qualifier, where he wouldn't have been able to play into the close qualifier. That schedule worked out better for him, and boom, here he is with the chances for the big final next week.
Yes, well, yes, he's playing versus an absolute monster of a player, as you mentioned. Elegant is very active. He plays a lot on Warcraft III Champions, and he, you know, wants to play in this tournament. It means that he's confident with his skill. I'm checking out the build for both players. It's going to be a very classic Mass Hands, Tier 1 aggression from the Blue Knight from Aspect versus Elegant Demon Hunter Archer. Mr. New, I play this build a lot from two sides. Let me tell you, there is a lot of details to it. I'm just checking for potential last hits, but there is no last hits for Aspect. He's trying to be annoying. He's hiding. As you can see, Potom can hide during the night, and he's trying to surround the Potom and then use Dust of Appearance, but yes, Aspect was able to move, and he surrounded the Potom. Look at this.
Nice, very sweet, good move, Elegant, a good memory player with another reveal.
He got hunt! I mean, the Archer, what? Okay. Sorry for cutting you, but it was like he was attacking the Archer. Mr. Elegant is like, I'm going to hide the Archer, you know, with the Shadow Meld ability, and Aspect has had reveal. It's not big, but it's very nice. One Archer now gave level 2, and the Podm is coming back.
Demon Hunter can farm though, got claws, got a bit of extra HP. Podm fully healed. You don't really need the moon juice, right? When you're a Podm player, you want to roam, you want to be on the map, you want to cause trouble on the other side. And trouble is with the Demon Hunter. Very low health, very low HP, but of course the time is ticking in favor of Elegant. He's moving the Ancient back, all in anticipation of the upcoming push.
One thing is certain in this matchup, you need scrolls. When you play Totem Hunts, you will be able to move, a lot of units, behind, like a little bit to the back. So having heal scroll and protection scroll is very important. Of course, those two items, they unlock during the start of the second day, right? So now there is a little bit of, this passive moment for both players. This is not a real push, it's just forcing Demon Hunter to go back, push by Aspect. He's trying to trade a little bit. Trust me, guys, on that. This is definitely not the last push, I think. And let me tell you, Aspect went a little bit too deep. If he's losing 2 hunts here, it's a disaster. Run, hunt, run.
Can thankfully go to the fountains here on Concealed Hill to heal up for free. That should work out nicely with the nighttime. I am worried a little bit. The timing seems to be slipping away. He's currently blocked at 40 food. He's not having any wisps on the map either for a follow-up AP push, only singular ones. And he got Owl second.
There's still time, but there is a hunt. 2 hunts are dying at the fountain on the right.
No.
There is the Demon Hunter was able to kill 2 hunts and he tanked entire fountain and he's still green HP, because what happened, the poor huntress, she thought that she can hide, the Demon Hunter will have to run back because the fountain was enraged and the hand was like hidden from the fountain with the shadow melt, but Demon Hunter was able to see her with Dust of Appearance. But what actually happened, Demon Hunter didn't care about the Red Drake, about all of those orcs, like ogres there, and he killed 2 hands. Aspect will still try, but let me tell you, even though the numbers maybe are favoring Aspect, there is so many good things already in Mr. Elegant base. He will buy probably a second hero, or is the second hero in the altar? Not really. Usually you buy Panda, with a Drunken Haze, because a very nice debuff, very efficient debuff. But so far there is no second hero. He's investing more into the units, and he already has Glaive Thrower and Ancient Protector. This is a very tough to break base. Let me tell you that.
I don't know how Aspect is supposed to do it. Europe's new generation is having a tough task ahead of him. The Glaives do so much damage. The AP provides so much value. Glaives are coming now, but Elegant is already on the way to sniping them, covering the middle. He made friends with this ogre. A lot of people see this ogre as their enemy. Orcs make it appear as if they are the ogre's friend, but then kill them in their base. But Elegant is letting them all in peace, all left alone. He only wants to kill glaive throwers, and that is working beautifully for him.
Super smart position by Elegant. It means that he knows this matchup very well, right? He was like, okay, if Aspect is going to be dangerous, he needs glaive throwers. Glaive throwers, even though they were buffed a little bit, right, their movement speed, they're still quite slow, and he needs to produce them in his base, right? So this Demon Hunter is like basically glaive thrower hunter, He's not hunting demons now. His job is to keep eye on the Ancient of War and look for those glaive throwers. But because of that, he is not ready to be in his base. He's actually going to try to kill the Aspect Ancient of War. In the meantime, Aspect is trying to take revenge. He's repositioning all of those Ancient Protectors, but position for Elegant looks comfortable enough, and he's tier 3. Mamma mia, he has a Morph Bear.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? He got Evasion 2 as well. He got Rejuvenation. He can just click down these glaive throwers or click down whatever. Tier 1 versus Tier 3, that's just an unfair fight.
There are 3 Morph Bears, man. When you have similar amount of bears as your opponent has hands, it's GG, it's GG. It's a little bit of, like, it's a very fragile build, It's like, if you lose 2 hands like that, you lose your momentum, and opponent on Mr. Elegant, level, he's not going to forgive you for that. But, Mr. Neo, you mentioned that you like Boulder Vale.
Yes.
map, and that's going to be our second map pick. I
Very
think.
nice, very nice. Yeah, this looked like Elegant played against this style a million times already. Was super prepared. No, no problem at all. No stress, anything. And then he just won. Aspect maybe a little bit nervous, a little bit shaky here. He can definitely step it up on map number 2 on the beautifully fitting map Boulder Vale. Elegant needs 3 minutes.
Do you agree on 3 minutes, or we disqualify him?
You know, I would love to see Aspect go through, but not that way, you know. And I'm buddies with Elegant now. If it's down to me, he can even take 5 minutes.
Okay, that's fair, Mr. Neo. Okay, so yes, this is our third game, right, of today. The players are doing their best. Today is going to be only, best of threes, right? Tomorrow we are going to have best of 5 format for a little bit longer games to make sure that we definitely know who is a better player that day. And all of those eliminations are going to lead us to the main event that is going to happen next week, including the well-known names like Starbuck, Jens, Death Note, and yes, you name it. So many great players awaiting in the main event.
Exactly. We can show it to you, the people, real quick, what the real lineup is. Of course, later we have Leon and Sheik as our main event. Lucy and Hazy are already through, but the best players, they have the weekend off. They can still relax. They can go on vacation. They can go to party, whatever it is. But you said it already. We got Death Note. We got Krav. And Krav did amazing last time in the season finals. Death Note did amazing in B Cup. Dice is looking better than he did in a long time. Jens is our reigning champion. Sonic was in top 4 of the ladders recently, and I mean, Starbuck is Starbuck. This guy needs no introduction. So the lineup for next week, for the 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, very exquisite and very hype.
Yeah, Starbuck with super strong performance in those Lolliot Cups, right? So it's good to see him doing very well. And yes, I hope to see the best Starbuck we can get in the finals. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, indeed. Wonder if that's going to be a final of Starbuck Jens again, as so many people predict, or if there's going to be someone causing trouble. By the way, sad news for everybody who wanted to play the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup tomorrow. I know, Soul, it was marked red in your calendar. That had to be postponed to Monday. W3Champions finals a little more important. Wait, was it Monday? Was it Tuesday? Tuesday. We postponed it to Tuesday because Monday is FFA. So we play a little cup on Tuesday, maybe after work. A little cheeky after work weekly cup.
Nice idea. I like it. Mr. New players are ready.
Yes.
Are we clicking?
Yes, we're clicking. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. Okay, I have to adjust the score once again. I'm very bad with the scores today. So
it means that games are interesting, and your co-caster is either interesting as well or is making so many mistakes that you need to give him a lot of attention. So maybe that's why you're not thinking about the score. Pick one. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to pick is some facts about Boulder Vale. Pretty rare map to see. Because I don't know, just players they veto that map, but it's fine. It's like a little bit of mix of harder expansion because a little bit further away, and the cam is pretty strong, but also it has very interesting mercs. And there is a lot of interesting monsters, including water elemental looking thing that can bash you as a range unit. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty new, right? And yes, Aspect is going to expand big, and Mr. Neo is going to be a tavern hero for Aspect, while Mr. Elegant is playing a standard way. And what kind of tavern hero is going to be? Mamma mia.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, it can't be anything that's very mana hungry, right? Because the Demon Hunter is taking mana away, and you should expect the Demon Hunter. What hero could possibly be mana independent?
Well, if the given hero spells, they don't cost a lot of mana or his passive abilities, so maybe Pit Lord first, wing with Cliff, or maybe Dark Ranger, we'll see about that. But without like kidding, Fire Lord, there used to be like Fire Lord meta in Night Elf Mirror, I remember. Maybe not on pro level, but entire Warcraft III Champions like server was full of Fire Lord mirrors. Jens was playing it, Hitman when he used to play Night Elf was playing it. But yes, if Aspect is young, you know, his brain is still able to make the new connections, not like our brain, right? Kappa, Mr. Neo, we are not learning as quickly, right?
True.
And he says, okay, new build in town, Dark Ranger, bam, 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 let's watch one replay. Oh, I understand the build now, so maybe he will give it a spin.
Okay then, in 15 seconds, hopefully, we should have the answer. Elegant is scouting for it, I really like it, that he's not getting fooled here, but he also realizes, okay, he's at the mercenary camp, probably played a little bit of all the randoms, so I don't have to fear immediate pressure. And there she is, Soul, your favorite lady.
Oh yes, Dark Ranger is on the battlefield, ladies and gentlemen, and I love it. And what I love about Dark Ranger, the paste that you create with her, and you know, as you mentioned, you need only 25 mana to do good things. And show me, Mr. Aspect, are you a good Dark Ranger player? And yes, he's immediately life draining. I really like it. His opponent probably knows everything about this. And what kind of Dark Ranger gameplay have we seen on pro level? Let me tell you one thing. I saw Medusa the Gamer / Mr. Live versus Jens. Jens played Dark Ranger and he played tier 2 expansion Mass Dryads Neo. And it was Dark Ranger Naga, a lot of archers into a lot of Dryads, and it worked very, very well. You know why?
Yes.
It's hard to rush Dark Ranger in the early game, right? With like Mass Bears. And it's basically a perfect way to secure the expansion. I don't know if Aspect is going to for the same, you know, plan. I'm just letting you know that Dark Ranger Tier 2 expansion actually worked versus one of the best Nidals on the planet Earth.
Yeah, makes sense, right? Because if you play Mass Dryads, what can really cause you harm is archers. But a Dark Ranger, she takes archers for breakfast, and many of them turns them into skeletons, and then they fight even better against archers, and then it's just a snowball, a downward spiral, basically. So I really like this pick by Aspect, seems very smart. Let's see if Elegant can go to Bears once again, and let's see if Elegant is ready for this Dark Ranger meta.
Yeah, you know, that's the good part of like having a new strategy in town, that your opponent may not be ready. He may think that you are trolling, and in reality you are just playing the upcoming new star, you know. So definitely that's interesting for me. Also, Dark Troll Berserker, there is an attempt to surround him. Aspect is chasing this a very expensive level 4 monster, and look at this Dark Ranger with Dark Arrow is chasing just fine.
But it's only
going to be a lot of chasing. Is it worth it?
chasing and squeezing, that's what it's all about. It's only Black Arrow level 1, so the 2 bonus damage, you don't really notice it too much. Maybe Black Arrow 2 would have been better. And now the Demon Hunter is here to protect his new friend. Had to pay some HP, but that is fine, because we got Moonwells. So
in the meantime, archers are creeping with some leftover skeletons. I would say that it's a-okay. And yes, the Dark Troll Berserker survives.
But the Dark Troll Shadow Priest also survives. Do you know, like, this has no dispel, right? It's only healing?
Yeah,
of course, yeah. Sorry, I don't know all the mercs.
No, I'm just saying that, yes, for example, on Springtime, right, the ice map, yes, the ice troll healer has only healing, and the same with this Dark Troll Shadow Priest. He just looks cool, but he can't offer many abilities. And actually, before you buy him, you can just mouse over, you know. So I'm saying that I saw even happy reading, merc descriptions in all the randoms, so there is no shame in that.
Correct. And nice to see different mercenaries. We need more of that. We got Archer Mirror. Unfortunately for Aspect, he doesn't have a second hero yet. So in Dark Ranger we trust. Oh, Fire Lord it is. We've seen something similar by Lucifer as an undead. You have basically endless combinations with that Dark Ranger. Fire Lord with Soul Burn, an amazing counter to a Demon Hunter. reduces damage, silences him, so there's no mana burn against the Dark Ranger. I like this combination.
Mr. Neo, check the position of Mr. Aspect shop is in front of the Night Elf base, of the Elegant base. Is a tier 2 all-in. It's not going to be Mr. Yen's recipe. It's going to be a tier 2, like Alin, just make one Ancient of Wind, right? Or buy some mercs, I don't know. But yes, this is going to be a very aggressive game. This game is going to be on fire, and not only because there is Fire Lord, he sold his TP. He's like, oh, I'm not teleporting back. Baby, we are pushing. He's going for Nature Blessing. He's Ancient of War aligning with Nature Blessing. This is how Warcraft 3 was played in 2004 or something, right?
Exactly. Yeah, back when Ancients of War had fortified armor when they uprooted. That was a fun time for all the non-Night Elves. So yeah, we got some healing against Hero Focus. We got Boots of Kel'Thuzad on the Dark Ranger. Amazing. But on the Elegant side, we have, of course, Moonwells and trying to transition to tier 3 once again. Aspect is on a timer.
Is on the timer, as you mentioned, but yes, there is a long way for Bear. 60 more seconds to reach tier 3, and then he needs to research, you know, the Bear Master training. And the Ancient of War are growing. SaulApeman is here to basically make sure that there is no that much mana burn. But yes, the base of Mr. QQ Love You / Elegant is still safe, right? Not even single Moonwell has fallen, but ladies and gentlemen, there is Nature Blessing. It means that those Ancient of War, they can uproot nicely, and they are eating trees. It means that they will regenerate a lot of HP, and Human has different footies, Undead has Ghoul, Orc has Grunt, and Night Elf. Their melee like units are Ancient of War, and they look scary.
They are, especially with the piercing damage nerf against heavy armor. Ancients of War don't take that much damage anymore and build a wonderful wood shield, basically. Hunter's Hall gone. You can still build bears, right?
Yes, of course. Hunter's Soul is mostly for upgrades, and of course for Ancient of Lore, but your Ancient of Lore was already there, so there is no problem with that. Mana burn and SaulApeman was a little bit too late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the crucial moment of the game. The Ancient of War are in position, but tier 3 technology is kicking in for Mr. QQ Love You. He has supply lead, but Night Elf invested into the Ancient of War. They don't cost supply. Actually, they kill your supply because you lose the Wisp, right? But ladies and gentlemen, can we keep the Dark Ranger alive? We'll see about that. There is a healing potion in Mr. Aspect inventory. Aspect is going for the Moonwells, but Bear Master is kicking in now. Ladies and gentlemen, don't blink, because this is the moment. We have Ancient of War on Ancient of War aggression, lol, but Bears are joining the party.
And no Dispel against this Demon Hunter hurts. He's, of course, the one-man carry. Bears marching forward, taking care of the archers first to hopefully raise some skeletons. Not even sure if there's enough mana for the Black Arrow. Demon Hunter is doing a fine job. Naga, though, kind of stuck. Got a staff, got a potion, is safe. Aspect still struggling here. Supply is even.
Supply is even, and we have Ancient of War versus Bear. Ancient of War mirror, Mr. Neo. Night Elf mirror with... actually, it's not fair. It's 2 versus 1. What a bully Mr. Aspect is. But yes, maybe he's winning in the tree department, but in army department, he's not looking too sweet. The archers are dying.
And the Demon Hunter is looking so strong. Maybe Elegant was surprised a little bit about that strategy. But if he was ready for Jens, then he's also ready for Aspect, as it seems. The 2 Ancients of War, they were more than the 1 Ancient of War, and they had Nature's Blessing. But if you're supported by Bears, you're in for a good time. And Aspect basically blew his entire bank and his entire budget on these Ancients, and now they're in shambles, and so is Aspect.
Suggestion for Blizzard: allow Bears to use Riju on Ancient of War. What about that?
No, we can't have that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, and this is what is not fair is being a tier 2 Night Elf versus tier 3 Night Elf. There is Orb of Venom, there are Bears, there is a good stuff, maybe even Wellspring. GG's called. Aggressive attempt by Mr. Aspect. Didn't work. He gave a try to Mr. Elegant, and yes, GG's called. And yes, it's looking pretty good by both, but yes, elegant, just more experience, more active maybe, and yes, very nice execution by him. GG's.
GG's indeed. Playing the Super League qualifier as well as the W3Champions qualifier. And in both qualifiers, Elegant looked really good. This has been the best Elegant that we've seen in a while, I think. Mostly because of the series versus Jens today, of course. But man, that was dominant. Unfortunately, our young European representative didn't stand a chance. But Elegant, man, is a veteran. He's really good, and he is on the final day. Sends me a message. See you tomorrow. GG. Smiley face. And off into the night he is. Like Batman.
Like Batman. Okay. Yes, sleep tight, Mr. Elegant. And yes, he's not going to have any Dark Ranger dreams. He's going to have a good sleep, I hope.
Oh, and I think we're gonna have a good sleep as well, because Soul, we got support by a person that you and I think pretty familiar with. It is QuickBen with $106. Let's do it, he says. 2,666, a very fitting number for the spooky season. We have cracked the 2.5 and now off to the 3K we got so many players and they all want to be rewarded for awesome games. And QuickBen, not the first time that you support, my dude. Big pillar of the supporters community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. QuickBen, and yes, thank you for supporting the players. All of the money is going to the players, so yes, some incentive to be active, and thank you for supporting this cause. Thank you, sir.
Great, QuickBen. Love to see it. And love to see our next match as well. Leon versus Sheik. I think that's the match that everybody was waiting for. That's certainly the match that I was waiting for the most. It's one of my favorite German and human players against one of my favorite undead players, one of the most creative undead players. And if you need an example of how good Sheik is versus human, this guy eliminated Yumiko yesterday, a former vice world champion.
And he did it in style.
It wasn't so
like
a
style. Lucky game. It was in style, in the distance, and Yumiko just made more mistakes, so Sheik will look very solid, I would say.
Yeah, and he can now carry this, hopefully, into today. And we don't know. Leon, though, has practiced a lot with 1-2-0 recently. Obviously, very different styles, very different players, but Leon is in practice. Leon's hot. He's playing not only on W3Champions, but also on KK. So very much familiar with every style there is around the world. And hopefully our players are ready soon and we can kick this off. Good to see Leon again, man. I'm just excited to see his player cam.
That's very true. Mr. Leon has like a professional portfolio on his stream, in Stream About. You can click on the link to his website with a very nice CV and the pictures. So yes, Mr. Leon is playing as beautifully as he looks like in real life, and he's an actor, not a model. Well, maybe he's a model as well. Would you say no to Brad Pitt to make a promotion photo shoot of Back to Warcraft match? I think not.
I
say yes, come on, Mr. Brad Pitt. I will give you even one hoodie as a gift. Yeah? Pick one about the Night Elves, huh?
It's I heard from my colleague Pishna that he was on TV just last week. So still an active Warcraft career, an active acting career, an active dancer as well. The last dancer we had in the tournament was unfortunately stumbling and was out of the tournament. But hopefully for Leon, it's getting better. He's even on IMDb, Soul. Did you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, my movies MMR is quite low, but I do know what IMDb is, so that's good. And yes, very nice. Are you on IMDb, Mr.
Neil? No, not yet. I mean, I'm not an actor. I'm just a reaction streamer, right, to what's happening in the Warcraft scene. And I don't think reaction streamers are at the moment allowed on IMDb.
Okay, so okay, Sheik is in the lobby. That's perfect. Not pretending. I'm actually doing this. I'm going to start the map with the players. The game name as the usual with 1, and Mr. Neo, welcome in the lobby. That's perfect.
Okay, let's hope that Leon is understanding the map pick and ban process this time. He had some issues with that during the Dach Inferno. He had some issues with that at the last Warcraft III finals, where he also had issues with the schedule, but hopefully no issues today.
No, everything is fine. Yes, I'm in Mr. Carson position now. Mr. Carson is the true master of making sure that map veto is perfect. You know, that players are very... they follow the map veto. Mr. Neo suggested very sophisticated ban system, and yes, I'm trying to basically be as good as Carson with it. Well, I miss Carson, Mr. Neo.
You keep on repeating that, and I do start to take that personally, as if I'm not enough.
Imagine how sad I would be after if you wouldn't be there.
Yeah, then everybody would be crying, of course.
Exactly.
No games cast, just tears all over the screen. But
okay, now it's this Twitch chatter moment to say why he's missing Neo so much. There is a very famous Polish female tennis player, Iga Świątek. Yes, very nice last name. And I remember reading in the newspaper, it was like 10 different famous Polish people, and the question was like, why do you think Iga Świątek is so good? Why do you think she's so amazing? That's the best question you can ask ever. Guys, type in the chat why SaulApeman is so amazing. Okay. I want to read this.
Okay, me too. I'm very curious about the answers. I do know another thing that's very amazing, and that's the sponsor of this finals. We are supported by Umi, the language learning app coming from the community. You might know Soul Glider from the DreamHack casts. After the DreamHack casts, he said, I'm done doing commentary for the scene, working with one language. I'm working with actually 5-6 languages. And that is, of course, English, the main language as an American, but also French, German, Japanese, Korean, and Spanish. If you were ever interested in learning one of these languages, then Umi might be the app for you. It is for quite a while since he introduced me to this app, part of my daily morning routine, just as my coffee, just the digital form. It's easily digestible content. Just spend 5 to 10 minutes in the morning learning a couple of vocabularies, watching a couple of movies, series, clips, so your TikTok brain is not overwhelmed. You know, it's very digestible. And then the next day, you repeat a little bit of what you learned the previous day. You learn a little bit new, you know, step by step by step by step. You learn a couple of words, and then maybe next time in your vacation to Mallorca, you can order perfectly fine in Spanish, or you take a trip with me and Soul to visit Lawlight in Korea, and you don't even need the guide. And of course, you want to support the supporters of the scene. We are getting support if you guys are downloading the app with our link, !UMI, and maybe if you are in the process of learning a language, they might help you out. You would help us out and the scene out if you download it. Here's the link, umiapp.short.gy. It's available for iPhone and for all Android phones. And of course, it's constantly developed. This is not the final state. It's getting more and more and more content and more and more and more languages. So Umi, just like W3Champions, is getting better and better.
That's very true. Or maybe you go to Ibiza, you know, that's also can be good. Okay. Yes, I'm doing the map veto. It's looking very good. And yes, learning languages, you know, even in this AI, you know, technology is not that cool, you know. And if you learn a language, if you learn like 100 or 1,000 words, you can actually be communicative. That's what I'm doing with English. Name me a sophisticated English word, and I have no idea what does it mean.
But the next time you remember it.
Oh, yes, if I'm using Yumi. If I'm just reading in the Twitch chat, I forget immediately.
Yeah, I remember when I was starting to transition from German casting to English casting, just repetition is the best thing you can do.
Okay, I hope that repetition will help me. What I do know, Mr. Neo, that scrimmage is still in the pool, but we have 3 more bans, so it's 25% for the new map.
Well, we had this amazing game on scrimmage yesterday between Yuumi and Sheik, so I don't think Sheik's gonna ban it. Maybe Leon doesn't even know what it is. I'm not sure.
To be honest, because it's like this shorter form, and before my brain was able to like identify the map, I thought it's StarCraft for some reason.
A StarCraft map?
No,
At the W3Champions finals?
It's StarCraft, but it's scrimmage. Yeah, now I know, but I needed like a few seconds, to.
Scrimmage is out. Leon the party pooper. But of course.
Party pooper is like Mr. Badkrams would love this sentence.
True. Big true. All right, we're getting into the final stages here. We can look at the previous results of the two. I remember one game very specifically, and that was Leon with the huge advantage being overwhelmed by Necromancer's Pit Lord by Sheik. If you're playing against Sheik, you always got to be ready for everything. And hopefully Leon learned the lesson. I kind of reminded him, as a friend that I am, a couple of times about that game. And it must be sticking somewhere in his memories. Because Sheik loves his Necros, Sheik loves the Gargs, Sheik loves the Worms. He loves all the different heroes there are. Very nice variety that we got here in Sheik's arsenal.
That's very true. That's very true. The map Veto is ready. Pink Equalizer is ready. And yes, we know everything. The first map is going to be Terrana Stand V2. Mr. Neo is making sure that cameras are ready. We have the map vetoes, and yes, let's confirm the camera situation because everybody in the Twitch chat want to see Mr. Leo. That's definitely true.
That's 50%. Nice. Okay, there he is, everybody. 50% of the reason why we're tuning in here. Leon live, perfectly white shirt. He's probably even ironing his shirt, and he's up against the black dress Sheik. White versus black. We're ready to go. Leon is ready. Sheik already said he's ready. Terrana Stand to kick things off.
I'm clicking the button in the Terrana Stand version V2, right? 2.0. In some kind of, in Big-Up, I think they are using the old Terrana Stand, but we on Warcraft III Champions, we have a very modern map pool with the best maps, Mr. Neo.
Yeah, and because this map is so much better because it has Misha at the expansion spot where everybody loves Misha. It is a fantastic character that we are exposed to. So, Leon, a bit of practice with Age of Empires this afternoon, then swapped into Warcraft. He told me already he wanted to play a little earlier, not because he was tired like Elegant was, but because he wants to get out to party. Let's see who's partying here on map 1. Off we go.
So he wanted to play earlier and you put him as the last player.
Yes, he's the main event.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Leon, you are the main event here, okay? You need to wait for this. Guys, what I can tell you is that we have big maps. The big maps are coming. When you have Orc, do you remember even how it is to play Orc? Okay, Mr. Hazy played very good Orc, right?
Yes.
But Orc players, they see big map with expansions like, no. They see a map with Mercams, big map, like, I veto this. Yeah, humans and undeads, maybe they are so different. One of them is alive, another of them is dead. And I'm not talking because of the ghoul nerf. But ladies and gentlemen, they say, okay, big map, be my guest. Let's both expand and let's have some fun.
Dreadlord it is, my guys. What a nice opening to this undead versus human. Leon has never been a fan of like unusual strategies. He wasn't a fan of Pally Rifle. He's not a fan of the Dark Ranger. He goes with the standard. And for him, that works extremely well, of course. Opening up with an Archmage. As an old school player that Leon is, he obviously remembers Terrana Stand. And will he thrive in the macro game is the question. Because for Sheik, obviously, the goal will be expand and get a high-level Dreadlord.
I mean, it's Dreadlord, you know, you can expect this hero a little bit, and yes, on a smaller map where, you know, the cross distance is not that big, Dreadlord can be, with all due respect, bullied a little bit by high-level Archmage, and you can even try to play one base with Alchemy second, but yes, that's not going to be the case on Terrana's stand. Both players are creeping their expansion, and yes, this bear is not the summon of Beastmaster, this is the neutral crypt called Misha that Mr. Neo likes a lot.
Well, I like to look at it, and then I had a creep camp game, and then I wanted to creep this myself, and then I lost a lot of my stuff to this creep camp. So I like Misha less than 2 weeks ago, but Misha is bae. What you feel for the Dark Ranger, I feel for Misha.
You can creep this entire camp with Solo Dark Ranger level 1, it's not a joke, but just need to have the right tools, Mr. Neo.
I'm learning, okay? I'm learning.
Different hero. And by the way, what's interesting for me, look at this. Leon decided to skip Mercamp creeping, right? Usually human will start with the Mercamp, make the farm there in order to get, you know, both trolls. And then he will decide to expand. And look at this. Yesterday, maybe you not remember, but Sheik outmaneuvered Yumiko with this double ghoul run by, but this time Leon was ready. Actually, no, look at this. Leon is pulling back because of one ghoul. Mr. Sheik, man, his ghoul harassment meta is ready. Of course, he lost one already, but let me tell you, Undead expansion is halfway done, and that's what Sheik wants. He wants to have a macro game, and he's forcing Leon back. That's amazing.
We got a Carrion Swarm. This is not great for Leon's workers. 1 down, 2 down. The third one in the upper right is not looking great. It's also going down. It's turning into a little bit of a disaster for Leon. And Sheik says, well, who says lag? Not
Sheik.
sure. Sheik, yeah, Sheik says lag. My God, for that lag, you got a couple of kills here.
Okay, so the plan is that we are just waiting, right, for the ping to go down. There's a beautiful feature that you can check the ping in-game with the chat command. And well, you know what is the best part of being an intern? You are the admin, Neo, so I'm just watching that.
Yeah, that's the best part of this. I mean, this is not a given game, of course. We'll see. Hopefully things get better. Sheik is living on the east side of Russia. And if you ever looked at a globe, yes, guys, it's a globe. It's not a flat Earth. Let's get it over with. That's far away. So connecting these two is not that easy. Off we go. Can Leon get revenge for the peasants that were killed and can slaughter a couple of ghouls? Leon with the surrounder. There's no TP on the Dreadlord. And maybe that was the cause of the lag here. It's looking bad for the vampire. Boom. There we go. Destroy, explodes into 1,000 bats.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. And actually, Mr. Leon, you know, he kept the surround, right? He used so many militia in order to keep the surround, but they are all dead. And do you see how sad this town hall is? There is one worker. Yeah. It's like, you know, prepare, you know, the nice dinner for your friends and nobody show up.
Well,
a table full of food and only you eating it.
Well, isn't that even better?
It depends if you are in Fallen Gamer category. Then yes, that's how your everyday should look like. Yeah, I'm talking about normal people here. Warcraft is a broad audience, right? I'm adjusting my jokes.
You have to talk with Mr. Remodimo about that. I consider myself a Fallen Gamer as well. I'm getting more and more like you, Soul. First the Fallen Gamer, then the Dark Ranger. Next I'm moving to Poland. We'll see.
To Poland,
we'll see how it goes.
Cyber internet. Okay.
And then I beg Umi, please add Polish, otherwise I can't get across.
Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen, good news. Dreadlord is back as we speak, and he got big mana potion. That's a pretty nice item. And let me tell you, the Undead economy is looking sweet. The fact that Dreadlord died, maybe it was actually worth it. Neo, unironically, I think that Undead is ahead here.
Okay, despite the hero loss, both are on level 3 now. This is, of course, bad news for the ghouls. Alongside the Berserker, that's a lot of damage. Leon pulls back in time. Ghoul dead. Love to see it. Skirmishes everywhere, blood everywhere, XP everywhere. I want my high-level heroes.
High-level heroes with mana. This Carrion Swarm was okay, connected with 2 footies and 1 water elemental. And yes, remember that priests are those troll priests, they are very fragile. And one of them was denied, but it's still dead. And we are checking those amazing ghouls, as Mr. Neo is mentioning. Sheik, his ghoul control is spotless. And Archmage needs to staff back and to deal with this. No, he cancelled the staff with sleep, and Archmage will be maybe forced to TP. Mr. Sheik is everywhere, not really, and he got surround on the Forest Troll Berserker. Mr. Neo, I thought that Sheik is not that good, but these guys, I mean, not that good on pro level, but this guy is obliterating Yumiko, and now he's playing Soul versus Leon. This is an empty expansion of the human Sheik. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Mamma mia. Perfect.
I was worried. Your internship almost ended here with the slander against Sheik, but yeah, he is one of the best gamers the Western scene has.
I thought that he's like, you know, like he's not happy. He's not 1-0. He's not, you know, Labyrinth. But man, he's so good. Mamma mia.
And that's another kill on the right-hand side. Sheik seems to be everywhere. Yesterday Yumiko, today Leon. Maybe. The tech has started, and that's kind of like good news for Leon because his tech has started. It's also a bit of bad news for Leon because he can't rebuild all these fallen workers now.
Don't worry, Leon has Muddy the Mud Golem. And he's going to the Unday main base. But we have so many ghouls there. And the Rubian Tower is ready in the perfect time. Mr. Neo, when was the last time you saw Muddy under Frost attack effect? I want to see it.
Yeah, taste your poison. Now the slower is getting slowed. But Sheik is also losing a handful of ghouls here. Dreadlord down to 1/3. Had to make it all the way home. Got a heal scroll, got an invo potion. And now it's too many ghouls to deal with that. But maybe a little bit of time for Leon to take care of his economy.
Okay, I mean, they're slowly both going into this tier 3 direction. Archmage decided to use Staff of Teleportation in order to buy some good items. I'm checking Sheik Dreadlord. Okay, guys, he has Invul. He's not going to die this time. With the Heal Scroll and Orc Mauler, he bought a bigger ghoul. He wants to be very aggressive in the mid game. He feels that human is exposed, and we are going to trade Heal Scroll for Heal Scroll. For now, human used his one, and man, Leon is going for this Dreadlord. He surrounded the Dreadlord. The Invul is gone.
What the hell? No chance for a staff anymore. No TP. That's the Dreadlord down again. Mamma mia, what a game. It's just absolutely bloody. Leon with the TP now trying to save the footman. Doesn't work. XP goes into no man's land. And now surround with the blacksmith on the mauler. What a play by Leon.
Mamma mia, Grande Madonia to teleport back to save some red HP units and get the Mauler as a you know, consolation. I mean, as an additional prize, you know, as a bonus. That's pretty news, pretty good. Okay, so Sheik, Mr. Neo has no lumber.
What?
Sheik is not going tier 3. Sheik
How?
Is just...
As an undead, how can you not have lumber? You basically got 11 shredders in your base.
Yeah, he wants to use those shredders to shred footman and peasant. And oh, Dreadlord is teleporting away with Staff of Tele off. I was like, oh my god, if he dies again, then we'll have to, you know, start some Night Elf memes. Like, oh, can you win the game after losing your hero 4 times? The answer is yes. But yes, usually it's not the case of the undead, okay?
We get tier 3, we get Griffin Aviaries, and that is a counter to the Dreadlord. Carrion Swarm will still be good. Yesterday we've seen Yumiko try gyros and way too many gyros. And that was fodder for the Dreadlord. He made it to level 4, 5, 6, even 7. And the gyros just got nuked. Leon now with the appropriate answer in Dragonhawks and Griffins.
Okay, that's very true, sir. A lot of movement on the map. Dreadlord has mana potions now. He needs to be extremely careful. Sleep on the Archmage, Carrion Swarm. This Dreadlord, he wants gold for the MK! He dived deep into this expo because Death Knight support is here. And mamma mia, look at the Archmage! Archmage is surrounded now. No, really, he's breaking the surround. You mentioned Gryphon Aviaries, but you need tier 3 to make the Gryphons. And Dragonhawk Raiders are not as sweet, but man, I think that Leon is dying here.
We'll see about that. He's still got the supply lead. Economy-wise, it's rather even. Don't get surrounded at the forest, though. Dragonhawks are quite amazing against ghouls, and they will also be amazing against Gargs if we see them. It's just a numbers game at a certain point. Mountain King should be back and is back in 10 seconds. Every mistake could decide the game at this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important moment here. I mentioned Dragonhawk Raiders because I was like, okay, maybe Leon will just make anything. And you know, he's like, Saul, you can just be patient. And there was an attempt to kill the Death Knight, but surround wasn't full. And because of that, Death Knight survived to see a better day, and even he got level 2. Mamma mia.
More production buildings for Sheik. This time, no necromancers. The Shredder. No repair! Perfectly calculated.
There are 2 skeletons! Can bone destroy steel? They're made from bones, and the answer is yes. That was a fake steel.
Ooh.
It wasn't stainless steel or whatever.
Oh man, if only he remembered that he has the Zeppelin, then a save might have been possible, but this was a super hectic situation, and it stays hectic, but this is how you want the Dragonhawks to use. You need them at even numbers against Gargs and never lose the numbers game. Undead needs at least 1 Garg more than the enemy has Dragonhawks, otherwise they just get shackled.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. Mr. Neo, a question. Do you ever skip Lich versus Human? The answer is Happy did it a few times. And you may say, Saul, what? Happy did it? Yes, few times when he wanted to play Gargoyles versus Dragonhawk Raiders, and instead of Lich, he went for Dark Ranger 3rd with Silence. Dragonhawk Raiders, they use a spell, this aerial shackle. But ladies and gentlemen, he saw that things are here. Leon saw that there is tier 3 online. And Leon was like, this Dreadnought is too high level. And he says GG before I was able to explain the 3rd hero.
Oh man, I thought there was more possible still. Leon tapping out rather, I wouldn't want to say early. This was just 10 minutes pure brawling. Thinks economy didn't look that hot, because Sheik was just destroying this peasant line over and over and over again. Maybe with a lengthier tier 3, there was a possibility, but no. Leon taps out early and Sheik goes up 1-0, man. The Human Slayer this tournament.
This guy is good. This guy is good. I'm impressed. I'm team. I mean, man, I like Leon so much. Okay, now it's like a question. I don't know. What do you like more? Okay, well, 2 universally good things. I don't know. Name like pizza or I don't know.
Burgers?
Burgers, okay. Hard question, right?
The Makrura?
Makrura a snapper or Makrura tight collar? Hard. I don't know what to answer. Both two impossible. Beautiful creatures in Warcraft III universe, I mean.
And I want to say, like, did Sheik have any relevant unit except ghouls?
I mean, he started making fins. Okay.
Yeah, but they weren't.
I need Yumi in my life.
you mean, yeah, too many thoughts about the Dark Ranger. That's when the slip-ups happen.
How I lost my job, you know, at back to Warcraft internship. I started talking about mating, breeding, and I meant Warcraft 3 units. And my boss said, "Saul, we need to restructure." Okay.
The boss is laughing, the boss is having a good time, and the boss is ready for map 2. But where do I want to go for this? Yeah, ghouls are still good. That's what I wanted to say. Other commentators try to point out that ghouls are useless. Also, other people on the Undead Discord keep on whining about that. But Sheik says, I need a Dreadlord, I need ghouls, and I'm gonna destroy you with them. Now, different map, different layout. From Terrana Stand, a macro map to Autumn Leaves, where you can play a Dreadlord too. I've seen it from 1-0 and also Labby, but way closer from base to base. Let's see if that fits Leon better than what we've seen before, or will Sheik go through 2-0 here? Let's go.
Mr. Neo, I don't know much about sauna, but I know that sometimes you go to like very hot place and then you jump into like ice water or whatever. And I'm talking about this game, right? Because from heavy macro game, right? Expansion, like Dreadnought going tier 3, Sheik now is going for fast Death Knight. You know, it's like a Ted Fiends without the graveyard, I think. And I already made this joke on the broadcast, but if you play Ted Fiends without Fiends, it's just called Ted. It's the fastest Death Knight possible with ghouls. He wants to harass.
Alrighty, yeah, DK Ghouls. That is a very interesting strategy. Wonder what the goal is. This could also... Now, for 1-0 Fiends, you don't build the second Ziggurat. Well, Ghouls did some heavy lifting in game 1. Why not game 2? And maybe not the most distance for the Dreadlord to finally take over, and not a free level 2. So Sheik can still expand with the DK or harass, or the mix of both. Maybe a tier 2 expansion with access to Wand of Negation. For Leon, not too many things are changing. Archmage, Footman, Expo, go.
Death Knight was able to steal +1 intelligence. It was actually +2 intelligence because this camp drops a better item. And man, Ted Fiends, I mean, it's Ted. Okay, it's Ted. It's fast Death Knight Ghouls. It's doing quite good. And yes, there is no graveyard. So it's just Ted, ladies and gentlemen. Nice coil connects. And let me tell you, Mr. Leon is not pulling back. He wants to make expansion still. Mr. Sheik will summon a few skeletons. There is an aggro acolyte. She wants to kill the peasant.
Oh no.
She killed the peasant, the acolyte. Worker on worker aggression. Mamma mia.
It says workers of the world unite and not workers of the world kill each other. This is a disaster for Leon once again. Down to 12 workers. Sheik is playing cat and mouse with the humans this tournament.
And Sheik is taking already, and look at this, he's like a trademark, you know, his like brand play was to move the ghouls. Look at this, he's taking attention of Leon with his Death Knight a little bit, and there are 4 ghouls run by ready to click on some more workers. And
Leon doesn't have level 2, Leon doesn't have Brilliance Aura. This is one more Water Elemental. It is a cancel for sure, but how expensive can he make it once again? This ghoul is denied by Sheik. So sweet. The workers are going back in to the skeletons. Will both die in sync. And I think for Leon, the party night is starting soon, but maybe he has to drown his loss in sorrow.
Sheik is playing so good. There is this meme, you know that there is some good undead from Poland. You call him like Polish Happy. How do I call Sheik? He's from Russia. Happy is from Russia as well. I wanted to call him Russian Happy, but Happy is from Russia. But man, I think Happy would give him an okay for this performance. This is so good.
Yeah, this is all right. Maybe he's the Eastern Emperor coming from the far east of Russia. Mamma mia! Sheik is playing like, I don't know, Sheik Unleashed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he still needs to seal the deal, right? Leon is a great player, no questions about that. Leon is going to take some revenge. Death Knight is still on level 1, right? One kill away from level 2, but still, and it's a big difference. But yes, economy of Leon is not great. He lost so many workers, and yes, he needs to do something about this. There are still ghouls going into the Expo direction. It brings attention of Archmage away from the Undead base. Undead needs to produce his beautiful slaughterhouse, second hero, and all of this good stuff. Don't get me wrong, the game is open, but Sheik is so good, I think he's not going to, you know, drop his advantage.
That's right. Solid for Leon, I guess, that he did a lot of practice sessions with 1-0. He must have been in situations like this before. He has to grab deep into his tactical pocket to get out of here, because there's no fallback net, right? This single elimination. You lose, you're out. I mean, you have to lose 2 maps, but then eventually you're out. No second chance. Leon, I would say, sees himself at the finals in the top 8 of the server, but Sheik is ruining the party on this Saturday.
Okay, but it takes still some time, right, for Sheik to seal the deal. He's trying to find some low HP workers, he's trying to save some or deny some low HP ghouls, and he's still quite aggressive. Look at this, tier 3 is on the way for Sheik, while Mr. Leon has 86 lumber, Neo, and he's still not taking. He just bought the shredder. Oh man, Leon is going to make the most amount of towers ever. My bet is we are going to see 12 towers in this game. I will count them, don't worry.
Okay, yeah, that's a tier 1 shredder. That's not every day that you see this, but okay. Maybe that helps here. Now he has time for tech soon. He's basically a minute late on the tech and counting, which is not great news. Hopefully he can keep up the macro department because he has to micro a little bit now. Lich is here, only level 1 Nova, but the Lich is bringing the Wand of Negation. And there's Nova, and there's Dispel, and that takes all of Leon's tools away.
Yeah, but it gives time for Leon to make the towers. Why we need towers? Because yes, Undead is on the 1 base, so he needs to realize the timing with some destroyers. And towers, guard towers, with nice numbers are pretty tough versus destroyers. So yes, I think Leon will produce the towers. And yes, I'm not kidding, I'm going to count them. So far it's 3 plus 5, it's 8 towers for now.
Okay, he got like a minute and a half, and he needs to upgrade them. It's not easy for Leon at all. He might have to resort to rifles. We've seen how good rifles were yesterday in Yumiko's hands, if played well. And then paired with towers in a super defensive position, Leon might be able to hold somehow.
Yeah, I know that this human base is going to be very tough to beat, and the question is what Sheik can do about this. And Mr. Neo, I don't want to give any bad predictions, but I remember a game very similar to that one of Sheik on Concealed Hill versus a human that had to expand. Okay, Dark Ranger, Dark Arrow? What? I was expecting Pit Lord, and if you play Dark Ranger as a creeping aid, why you make Dark Arrow not life drain? Okay.
Maybe.
So yes, my point was Sheik was able to play like mid-wagon Disease Cloud to not kill towers, but to kill peasants in the gold mine, you know, because they die to Disease Cloud. And yes,
Mr. Soul,
he can do crazy things like that.
Yesterday, you educated me. It was basically proxy education, as you told me the story of Death Note. When he plays Human Mirror and he sees that there's 2 Arcane Tower in the enemy base, he just doesn't go there. So maybe we just apply the same principle here. You see all the towers, there was like 1,000 gold for all these towers, more, way more. And then just play a creeping game, maybe even counter expand.
Okay, we have 11 towers, by the way, I'm still counting. Okay. And yes, but the question is like, what next, right? You know, if, believe it or not, if you have 2 bases and you actually mine under 51 supply, you can afford 30 towers or whatever. Okay, 11. Invisible Archmage, by the way, this Archmage want to steal an item. Is he going to steal Enraged Wildkin? Not really. He's just making sure that fields are a little bit oppressed, and he's going to force some coils.
Leon is somewhat stabilizing here. Second hero coming. Archmage has good damage. Towers are up. Tier 3 on the way. And a human tier 3 should be able to beat the undead tier 3. Especially on 2 bases. Building the workshops as soon as you can. Try to get the gyros to have a solution against destroyers. But we don't even have the destroyer upgrade. Sheik is not gonna play destroyers.
Yeah, mid-wagon.
Yep.
Mid-wagon. Now he'll go for Disease Cloud. He will park this mid-wagon at the, you know, to be able to reach the peasant line. And let me tell you, Disease Cloud, it gives some damage per second, and peasants, they have very low HP, right? So that's the idea here, I guess. And yes, and he's going to make another mid-wagon. 2 mid-wagons.
Needs firepower. There was a little discussion in the Undead Discord if a Meat Wagon is secretly an A-tier unit, and maybe she can prove them right. I mean, Godfather almost won against Colorful with Meat Wagons. Now Sheik is trying to get a solution with Meat Wagons. Maybe 2025, year of the Meat Wagon.
And the Frostworm on top. Mamma mia.
Oh!
Okay, this meat was...
Wow!
Yeah, I saw a similar game on Concealed Hill, and Sheik did like miracles there. And Mr. Neo, okay, Sheik is pulling back to like save this boneyard, and in the meantime, if you can check really quickly, there's already at Human Expansion, there is Midwagon spreading the disease.
Mountain King nuked! Coil Nova is spreading death once again. The Black Plague hits the dwarf. Only level 1 will prevent him from leveling, of course, but very unfortunate timing as Tier 3 was just finished. He wanted to go for the Paladin most likely as soon as possible. That has to wait now. A little bit of a rotation of the meat wagon. Disease Cloud still applied. Not enough for the kill. And this one rather hurt, but the Lich is there for Frost Armor. Water Elemental expired, so all good, all safe.
Okay, Boneyard was cancelled. Mr. Sheik is a little bit slow with putting his ghouls back into work. And Neo, slowly but surely, believe it or not, Sheik time is running out, right? His amazing early game, his amazing mid game. But now he needs to crack this base before we have mass knights on the battlefield.
Okay.
And yes, Leon is like, if Leon feels secure enough to actually go for even Thundering Blades upgrade, is good versus Fiends only, and I see 2 Fiends. So, as Mr. Dodolare would say, it's just better to go for attack upgrade.
Dodolare can't be always right, or can he? I don't know. Fascinating person that is. Workers almost all dead here. Scroll of Region would be nice. I wonder if Leon is gambling a little bit too much. He's losing farms now. Can't go up to 80 anymore. He has 1300. Still waiting for upgrades to finish. Second level Masonry finishing. Thundering Blades finishing. Armor upgrades finishing. But where's the army for the armor?
That's true, and yes, we have 3 meat wagons. It has to be a record. Okay, sadly, AI is not developed that yet, but if I had like AI assistant, I would ask, hey AI assistant, analyze all of the games in Warcraft III Champions like finals, you know, this tournament. What is the meat wagon record in one game? I see 3 now. I think it may be a record.
Oh, he needs more repair, doesn't he? The footmen don't do enough damage. Leon's expansion, the win condition is up for grabs. We got frost armor everywhere. All the workers are ripe for the picking. One Nova could be a pentakill, but somehow, miraculously, Leon seems to be holding. Staff ready, Invo Potion as well. The dwarf is showing bravery and is going mano a mano with the DK. Paladin is healing a lot. Leon's alive.
Alive but barely. 3 mid-wagons were upgraded into mid-wagons with frost armor on top of them. That is very funny. And they are dying, Neo, and without those mid-wagons, there is no way to siege the expo. Without the Frostworm, there is no way to kill the knights. And Mr. Sheik is transitioning into mighty banshees, but he just started. He has 2 temples of the damned ready, but he's just going for Banshee Adept training. And yes, as you mentioned, the expansion is alive. Maybe not well, because there is one sneaky mid-wagon there spreading the poison again.
And he's trying to splatter these workers. They all have 1 or 2 HP. We need a kill counter on our meat wagons, as Sheik isn't done here. Leon was doing some damage in the main. Disease Cloud also on the knights. 58 food only. Supply lead is with the human. He needs more reinforcements.
What I'm very impressed about is Mr. Sheik, like, mana management. Now he kind of miscalculated kill on a knight, but regardless, you know, he's saving a lot of mana, and man, he's transitioning into those banshees. Sheik is on 50 supply again, so he can just maybe pop the master upgrade. I don't know, it's super tricky, guys. If you play Warcraft 3 and human is in position like that, it may say, oh, under this like tag advantage, it's super hard to crack the base like that. So I'm basically checking for those small adjustments of Mr. Sheik, and Sheik's decision is to stay at 50 supply and produce nothing. Lol.
That's right. Oh man, Leon is breaking through now with the knight flank. 2 of them hurt. We do have Holy Light ready. Is Sheik losing control of these battles a little bit? A wagon was falling behind. Knights are ultra fast. Fiend down, wagon down. 15, 18 food lead for Leon.
Yeah, you know, that's the brutal reality of Warcraft 3. If your opponent has expansion for that long and you don't, he will have a stronger economy even if he makes like 20 towers, you know. Wand of Wind on Paladin, but there is Staff of Preservation. Paladin survives to see another day.
But what can save this Mountain King? There is a potion, not too many nukes, trying to keep this close. Knights in at the ready. Potion saves him for a bit. Does he want to contribute the Invul potion as well? He can walk out. Oh, Paladin wasn't there. Of course, the Invul potion on the Paladin, there was no way to saving him, but it's still only a Mountain King level 1. Pathetic performance by the dwarf, dead more than alive. And it doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter.
Okay, what matters is that we have A, super high levels, you know, on undead when we compare them to human levels, and B, very greedy play by Sheik, right? He's constantly being under 50 supply with the help of human. Human kill a lot of his units, but yes, Banshees are in the mix now, Neo, and they are on master ability. So, what are the ways to counter Banshees? And look at Leon, he's taking, you know, a page from Fortitude anti-Banshees book, guide, manual. It's to play rifles. Piercing damage with big range versus unarmored fragile units. Very good choice, and Coil was miscalculated. Experience goes to the human, and Leon has a scary army now.
Leon looking real good. Knights, rifles, mortars. This looks like an army that beats the last campaign levels for the human before Arthas is slaughtering his dad. Spoiler story. Triple staff out against Banshees. This is pretty much the perfect answer to Banshees. The best way for undeads to catch up supply deficit, take over Knights. That shall not be allowed with all the mortars and the staffs.
Again, in hero levels we trust, right? Level 4 Death Knight will be there soon, and Paladin is just on level 1, you know, so that's Mr. Sheik plan. He's creeping the Granite Golem, look at this! Is Leon going to scout this? Not really! He's creeping it basically with just heroes, lol.
In the meantime, the expansion is growing and it's almost up. Leon had the right read to a degree, was checking the north when Acolyte is moving to the top gold mine, but he has a blind eye on the right-hand side, I feel. So Leon has to get some damage done here with the massive supply lead, but Sheik can just TP out.
Yeah, there's triple staff of Sanctuary on the human, right? Possession ability of Banshees can be stopped by Staff of Sanctuary, and one of the Banshees survives because of the magic shield. All of those holy light bolts have nothing on the Banshee. Nicely done. Super high level play by Sheik, and he's literally playing mass Banshees, lol. Is it like Grabby request? Hey Grabby, I'm such a big fan. I have been watching you for 10 years, and you know what? I was always thinking about making mass Banshees. Can you do it for me, please?
Well, that's a very, very Hail Mary. Let's see if it succeeds. We got 2 mortar teams up. We get breakers in the mix now to throw the curse back, which is great damage mitigation, especially if it ends up on a lich, for example. And this is not a fortified expansion. This is not a labyrinth Fort Knox. Leon can even shoot through the forest if he wants to.
80 supply for Leon, but again, supply can get you that far. Ladies and gentlemen, possession has started, but Banshees are dying. So far, they're providing more value with anti-magic potion. Can we possess a knight in this game?
Doesn't look like it. Staffs were ready. Banshees are falling super quickly. So are the rifles, to be fair. So we get some damage done here. The A-bomb is doing a good job. The heroes are doing a good job. Sheik is doing as much as he can, I would say, but the Dark Ranger is surrounded. That's the couch lady girl meme once again. And Leon is just everywhere and is not forgetting to produce with more breakers. That is an even better answer to Banshees. And he should have this in the bag now. Even though one knight was a deserter, not anymore. He gets punished for it.
Wait a moment, Neo. Undead maybe is looking a little bit dead, but it's a natural state of undead, so don't worry. He has an expansion operational. His hero levels are going even higher. But yes, as you mentioned, Leon is pressuring. Ay. It was looking optimistic for a moment, but Bolt will connect into Death Knight. Super nice dodge with the coil, and Archmage has fallen! Mr. Sheik is doing this with the heroes! Such a well play! It was a small opportunity to do it, and look at the supply, is not that bad, and Sheik is almost mining from 2 bases. He needs to make a few acolytes, and man, give those undead heroes a little bit of a rendezvous with Obsidian Statue, give them full mana, full HP, and man, they will be ready to call Nova again.
The supply is not that bad. He's 20 food down. Excuse me. 22.
It's even economy.
Yeah.
You know, undead heroes are super strong.
Yeah.
You should know that.
Okay.
Right?
25.
And look at the condition of the human army. Do you want to buy this army?
Second hand.
It's stinking, you know. Maybe the price is right, but we have destroyers in the air. That's different. How many gyrocopters you see here?
0. We got an Archmage as anti-air. Nice transition by Sheik. That's a trap you can fall into, of course. But Leon should be able on 2 workshops to get the proper response out, because I also don't see any fiends to counter the gyros.
Oh, let's look at Death Knight. He has 2 healing potions, but not 2 mana potions, but not healing. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a super important moment. Let me tell you, if Sheik can survive a little bit longer, good things can happen. Why? Because the main bases are empty, and in Human Expo there is only 3,000 gold left, right? So it's soon going to be 0 bases versus 1. But the question is, can Undead survive that long?
3 gyros are Paladin level 3. The heroes of Leon are finally operational. A kingdom for a heal scroll, though. Mamma mia, Disease Cloud did 25,000 damage this game, I think. It's insane. We go for the Lich, we go for the heroes. Get out! But there's always a coil somehow.
Guys, this is an open game. Look at all of those knights. Look at the Disease Cloud. This is crazy. Of course, Staff of Sanctuary, it can provide a lot of value, but then it means that you don't have the fighting army. We have gyrocopters. Gyrocopters are strong. There's one mortar team bullying this beautiful Nerubian tower. Sheik is trying to mine, but he's a little bit failing there. Orb of Corruption is on Death Knight to have some anti-air power versus the gyros. And yes, supply, I think Leon is stabilizing. But Sheik, one good Coil Nova combination, can you kill something meaningful here?
It's not over when you have Coil Nova. That's always been the Undead's prayer, basically. An unholy prayer, that is. Destroyers are suffering, economy is suffering, but Leon still has this task of annihilating the base. He wanted to do that with the mortar team, which goes way too far forward. He's building a proxy shop now while taking out the acolytes, so both players will be without income soon.
You look at the hero levels or Undead, almost level 5 Death Knight, almost level 5 Lich. Sheik needs a few minutes more, but Leon is not going to give it to him. And look at the Death Knight. Death Knight will die, GG will be called. What a performance by Sheik. Maybe he says GG, maybe he lost this map, but in my heart, he deserves the win as much as Leon. But of course, it can be only one winner.
Mamma mia. Leon grabs his phone immediately. Sorry, we gotta meet a little bit later. This will still take some time if he still wants to go out tonight. Doesn't look too satisfied, doesn't look too overjoyed, I gotta say. Got his game face on, as so often. No big emotion throughout the series. Oh, taking the headset off now. Leon, you're not done yet. You know that, right? Did he hear something? He's deep in his thoughts. What should he be playing now? Is it time to show them the Dark Ranger play that he's been working on, is the question.
I mean, maybe he sees the map pick of Sheik is going to be Warhail, so if he has some, you know, speed meeting with a friend, it needs to wait. Warhail is the biggest map in the map pool, basically. Mamma mia.
Good to see Leon's behavior in between the games. Takes the headset off. Okay. Nice little insights here. We are ready. I'm ready. Leon seems ready. Is Sheik ready is the question. The last map of the second qualifier day before we go into the best of 5 stage tomorrow. Hazy and Lucy is one match, and we are waiting for Elegant's opponent here for tomorrow. Sheik is also taking his break. I like it. Those were exhausting games. Did they ever stop fighting? Like, there must have been 10 creep camps still on Autumn Leaves.
Both players are ready, and yes, there was so many openings for Sheik, right? And also from the good start, but the game is in the past, the game is in the books. And the next game is going to be on a huge map. As I mentioned, there is a question in the Twitch chat, is the map about the boats? Yes, that's the only map with boats. And yes, many different things can happen here. And is it going to be Dreadlord again?
That's the question, man. Only one of them can survive. When we drew the bracket yesterday, it was incredibly sad to see both of them go up against each other. If it's down to me, we can make this a best of 17. I'd still be happy. Watch these guys go at each other. Very, very even level, very creative players, and now there can only be one. That's the downside of these competitive tournaments. Can't only be the winner that you want them to be. Leon, Sheik, the decider.
A big fan of Sheik as well, but you know, Leon is a super cool guy, and he is a beast. You know, as we saw, he was super behind. He made the towers, he is stabilized, and he was able to get the win. It wasn't easy, let me tell you that, but he did it. And is he going to get some, you know, improvements from map 1 that was placed on Terna stand on the big map? And I'm checking the Undead Altar, but it has to be Dreadlord, right?
I think so too. Lich!
Ooh, that's different. Okay. So Lich can offer juicy Novas, especially in the late game. Lich is good versus Mass Air, right? So playing Mass Air by human is a little bit less likely. Lich is very good at maybe not surrounding Archmage, but just straight up killing / sniping the Archmage. And ladies and gentlemen, okay, Lich used to be a meta for a long time, then Criplord was ruling the world here, and I'm more than curious to see how Sheik will operate this mystical hero.
Yeah, you can still go Dreadlord 3rd, right, to help you out against Mass Gyros, for example. I think Sheik's biggest weapon is his unpredictability. The anti-Happy, we said he plays like Happy at some point in the early stages of Game 2. The build variety is certainly something that sets him apart. He's not shying away from Necro Wagons, and I wouldn't rule out the possibility of seeing Necro Wagons here.
Well, I remember a good 2 weeks in Warcraft III meta. It was when Happy used to play Necro Wagons versus every single human. He was celebrating the balance change that Cripple can target mechanical units. We say Soul Gyros, no tanks. For a long time, mass tanks, right, was a meta versus human. It was like 2 years ago. And yes, Happy was celebrating those mass necromancers. It was super cool to see how he was, you know, controlling this kind of an army, and it's a super fast expansion by Sheik. As you can see, he's not even going for a Ziggurat, he went for Haunted Goldmine directly, and Leon expansion is going to be much later. I'm not saying that it's bad, but you know, it means that there is a high chance that Sheik Expo will finish at the first try.
Yeah, but he adds a bit of stability, gets a Robe of the Magi, amazing item for the early game. And then level 2 Water Elemental Pressure, that's some high pressure. Lich is already making his way across, or at least the ghouls do, as they did before. Lich actually staying at home creeping, so he wants to fight high level Water Elementals with high level Nova. And I guess both players' game plan works out. Sheik though, these 3 ghouls are causing trouble again.
One militia died on creep, and Leon took a lot of damage on his militia, so he's pulling back the workers. He wants to like replace them with the new one, and yep. So that's a trademark of Sheik, right? To have this ghoul run by in the perfect moment. In the meantime, Lich is not being aggressive. Lich is creeping into level 3 direction, and look at Leon. He's starting the Expo cancellation magic. Neo, show the Undead Expo now. Mamma mia, it's so close to finishing.
One Footman, one Water Elemental, one Archmage. The Robe of the Magi is paying dividends now. He got 13 seconds. Lich is putting pressure on the Archmage, so ignore the rope. But you cannot ignore the Water Elemental. So tanky, so powerful. 5 seconds. It should work. I don't know. Can he repair? He got Acolytes ready. So clutch by Sheik.
Blow from Nova on Water Elemental was actually crucial, and guys, now expansion has better armor and can be repaired as well. The expansion finished and Mr. Leon lost all of his mana, and Staff of Teleportation wasn't that good. In the meantime, Sheik was trying to harass with the ghouls, was so because yes, Leon army was back home. I would say a win for the Undead, but the game is still open.
The Town Hall by Leon is only being produced by 3 workers. This is a long time. Save some resources, of course. Both players fans of the Mercs. We got Girls back. We got the Hermit back. And Sheik shouldn't start this camp. Oh, he is? Will Leon punish that?
That's the problem in Warcraft 3, right? You need to be quite lucky with your timings. Sheik was like, Leon is probably healing. Maybe he's afraid that I will attack him, and in reality, Leon is there. Sheik got a flute. Okay, what do you think about flute? Not that great when you have mass ghouls, but okay. And at least it's buffing Lich right clicks damage. So that did something, and maybe the flute will actually motivate Sheik to play gargoyles. Who knows?
Or fiends would also be nice, of course. We hunt the Mercs because they give a lot of XP. We chip damage away at the Lich, so he might have to invest into a Ritual Dagger, which he actually did already. Leaning into this Archmage is, I think, a very smart choice by Leon, getting a kill here and there, getting closer to level 4. You can siege this position very, very well with Blizzard later on. Maybe that's part of the playbook. We'll see about that. Expo for Leon is up, and this time the tech should be a lot more timely.
What is the most important, Neo? 0 acolytes were killed, right? And it's very important when Undead is teching, when Undead doesn't have second Necropolis, right? Every acolyte kill matters. Leon wasn't able to kill a single one. Yes, he killed some ghouls. He forced Lich, to be like a defensive position on red HP, but the most important part went to the Undead. And yes, the Mercs are fragile. Nova connects well into them. Sheik has his own healing Merc, and let me tell you, this Lich only very close to being dead, but with some nice micro, with power of Nerubian Tower, with the power of Murgul Bloodgill, Lich is surviving. And Sheik is... This is so impressive on pro-level Warcraft. They are operating with like super low HP units, and it's, they push it to the limit. Okay?
Yeah, I was really worried about this Archmage. He was basically one eaten skeleton away from being Nova'd and killed, but Sheik couldn't follow through. Leon create some distance here now. Tex.
Mr. Neo, sorry, one mention. You always often highlight that this Undead forgot the altar. What about forgetting altar and graveyard at the same time? Look at Mr. Sheik.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. Tech is done, but he can't do anything with it. Now the altar, he can actually tech to tier 3. But no fiends yet, no slaughterhouse yet. Undead need a graveyard for everything, whether that's the Temple of the Damned or Shredder. He bought the Zeppelin! Zapper as well. Oh my. Big punish. That is so crucial for Sheik.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you need some damage at the Goblin Laboratory, and when you need damage to kill a hero, to kill the Sapper, to kill the Shredder, yes, you can buy the Goblin Sapper to do so. And man, this Sheik is being blocked, and he buy a boat to escape. No need for the boat elite. Even though he's a pretty slow hero to begin with, he was able to just run away. And man, what is the lumber economy of Leon is not looking that good, because his Shredder died, and Sheik is Zeppelin dropping with Murgul Snarecaster and Skeletor Orc Grant. Lol.
Yeah, that's quite funny, to be fair. Leon is losing a farm as well. Amazing performance by Sheik once again. Close to another Nova, trying to get in range. Every Nova is a kill. Leon is struggling. He has 8 lumber workers. That's it. That's way too little.
Mr. Neo, check the Undead tech. This is not tier 3 Undead. And what is good at tier 2, Mr. Neo?
Well, This is one example, Mr. Soul, why they call me the Prophet. I said at the beginning of the game I wouldn't rule out the possibility that this is Necro Wagons, and it is Necro Wagons, and this skeletal orc grunt is getting kill after kill after kill. First the farms, then the workers. Sheik is all over Leon.
Yeah, and he's definitely buying himself a lot of time to make those necromancers, you know, work, because you need a lot of time, you need a lot of upgrades, you need mid-wagons with exhume corpse ability to have, you know, some corpses to make a lot of skeletons. And I'm checking with Mr. Leon. By the way, he was dropped by this skeletal orc grunt, but that's okay, we have action everywhere. And Leon is making another barrack, but he's not going for the sanctums. He doesn't know about the necromancers yet.
Remember yesterday, Yumiko? He saw this, and he replied with 4 sanctums to rush this spell, and it was still not enough. And Leon...
Yeah, the early game was tough, but it means, yes, you need countermeasures. We have a workshop, but this workshop is for flying machines, for gyros, you know. And versus necromancers, yes, you need dispel, you need to retrain for Blizzard, you know, those super good humans, you know, they can like kite the necromancers, basically feed experience from those summons, you know. But it requires a lot of preparation and good unit composition and muscle memory versus it. I don't know when the last time was when Leon played versus necromancers.
Well, I can tell you it was against Sheik with the Pit Lord third that ended up in doom, not only for the units but also for Leon himself. And now we are kind of creating history. When you're up against Sheik, you gotta have this in your playbook. Little bit unnecessarily forced into an invo potion here, buying time, of course. Mortars can help with frag shards, and griffins could also help theoretically, but playing without sanctums is Leon is doomed.
I mean, there is still time, but look at Leon Lambert, right? I know that he has a lot of workers on Lambert, but if he has this like you know, eureka moment when he like discovers plan of his opponent, then he's like, oh my god, I need 500 Lambert now.
Yeah.
And he has 14.
He might get the Lich though, Stormbolt. He sees the temple now. Nuke! Mountain King has nothing. Invo potion and 3! Coil to finish him off. Mountain King dead. Archmage maybe next on the menu. And what an invite this is. Sheik, the semi-final on a silver platter.
Mamma mia, this Archmage is bringing very bad news. It's like, guys, we lost MK and we don't need... we need some dispel, but as you mentioned in production, fragmentation shards, mortar team. But the question is, how are you going to keep your morts alive, you know? That's going to be tough. But yes, this is Leon approach. He's like, you know the dispel meme? Dispel doesn't work on Priest dead well. Leon is going to try to kill the necromancers and skeletons with pure damage.
Yeah, Leon's messengers are like, yo boys, you remember these 4 skeletons that caused a lot of trouble in the early game, you know, with the role of necromancy that harassed us so much? Yeah, boss, I remember those. That was annoying, but we dealt with them, right? Yeah, we're gonna face 100 of them now. So,
yes.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yes, one ant scouting insects, scouting your house for sugar, and then entire colony shows up.
Exactly.
And they don't want sugar, they want you.
That's right. Oh boy, there's also no blizzard. There's super hurt units. Staff is on cooldown. Paladin is dead. Leon is losing a lot of heroes. And the attack is running at the shore. He's rushing priests now, but it's obviously way too late.
Super interesting decision to go Naga third just for Cold Arrow. So this is a kind of finisher, you know. I would never expect the Naga here, so that's quite interesting. And ladies and gentlemen, supply is even, but it's pretty tricky to play versus necromancers. And if or when mortar teams should shine, it's now. They have fragmentation shard. It means that they'll deal more damage to necromancers, but Sheik probably will keep them behind. We'll see about that. This is the final moment of game number 3.
Who survives into the final day of the qualifier? Sheik from the wild card or Leon as the seeded player? Nuke on the DK. Okay. Potion as well. He's trying to brute force this. Counter focus. Mountain King in trouble. Also no mana anymore. Paladin no mana anymore. Lags everywhere it seems. Yeah, I felt the same. Was spiking a bit for me too. And of course, this is the crucial moment. Leon with the ...
And the Necromancers are dying, Neo. I see one Necromancer alive and supply favors Leon. So good luck to the tournament admin if something bad happens.
Well, ... Yeah, the classic happy response that is. How we might have... No, we have 4 Necromancers still up. And
okay, I see two because I see, okay, Sheik says go, Neo says go, okay, they're fighting.
Okay, maybe 2.
Moderator needed to repositioning Necromancers. Yes, I see 3 of them and now in much better positions. How are the hero levels? On Undead are looking okay. Lich with another juicy Nova, and we have rifles versus those Necromancers, but look at the Lich, he's level 5, but no mana.
We need the heal scroll here. Leon trying to TP out with the Scroll of Regen. If that works, that could be genius. Off to the expansion. Regen there. Re-engage at the bottom and try to get some reinforcements in. With Breakers, he has to take that Frenzy away from the Lich. Look at him go, man. He's at 13,000 damage. It's mental what kind of damage this Lich is putting out. Sheik isn't done here. Naga third.
Big wants to finish the game. That's why he bought the Mercs again. They offer slow, they offer some tankiness, the skeletal ground. Leon is taking his time as he should with a Scroll of Regen. And again, as you mentioned, there's no Dispel. There is Clap on the Skeletons. MK survives with the Staff of Sanctuary, dodges the coil with that. Leon is doing good things, but Sheik just looks stronger and his heroes are amazing. Death Knight levels up with full mana. This guy will heal for a lot.
More and more skeletons. He's calling the police now. Call to arms. This must be Leon's moment. He's trying to get to the Lich. He's trying to get to the wagons, but more and more Necros are streaming in. Whatever dies comes back from the dead and turns against Leon. Breaker's about to fall. All the rifles about to fall. All these workers are dead. And it's just more and more corpses for Sheik to raise his army.
In this game, Call to Arms should be renamed into Call to Skeletons, basically, because that's what is happening with those poor peasants, and they are dying, and you know who is not dying, Mr. Sheik. If you give Undead... Okay, Lich needs to survive. Call was here. There's a little bit of Hail Mary play by Leon. Mountain King is still in the hospital, and those mid-wagons are killing so many structures. GG, well played, is called. And ladies and gentlemen, in amazing style after 3 amazing games, Sheik is the victor. What a cool show those 2 players provided. GG's to both.
My god, what a show that was. What a war these guys went through. In the end, the winner is Sheik with Necro Wagons. First, Yumiko eliminated. Now, Leon eliminated. He is the Western Human Slayer in this qualifier. Outstanding performance 2 days in a row by Sheik. Now, Elegant stands in his way, and he would make it to the finals. GG's indeed.
Nice. Amazing Warcraft 3, and more Warcraft 3 is about to appear, right? So tomorrow is going to be, the final round of this close qualifier. Mr. Neo, can you introduce the pairs?
Of course, Mr. SaulApeman. It will be the winners of the day. And those 4 winners were Lucifer, who defeated SoYma with 2-0. Was a relatively clean affair. Hazy was struggling a little bit in the beginning. The orc/random player talent from China. He's going to be in the final round up against Lucifer. And then we got Elegant, who kind of demolished Aspect, unfortunately. And he's up against Sheik, who is just... I don't know, man. The outstanding players, both wildcard qualifier players, made it through in tremendous fashion. So Lucy, Hazy, and Elegant Sheik.
Yeah, for example, when Hazy played versus Meteor, I was like, okay, nice performance, but I didn't fall in love with the play style. When I saw Sheik versus Leon, oh my god. Definitely, I'm the most impressed with Mr. Sheik after today, and yes, I can't wait to see more of him.
Exactly. This is going to be a banger best of 5 tomorrow. Unreal, man. Unreal. So that's going to be the qualifiers, and the winners of the matches will, of course, advance to next weekend when we have the big final, the real final, where the best players of the season are already qualified for. This is what they earn for their grind and their performance. And those are, I saw him in the chat, Death Note, also in the playoffs of B Cup. We got Krav as the third place player of last season. We got Dice, who is in tremendous shape. We got Jens as the current title holder, Sonic, the Phenom, wherever he goes, and then Starbuck, of course, as the runner-up of last season and the best Western player in general. So things are heating up. Will it be 2 undeads going through after the race was proclaimed dead? Will the Orcs finally have their representative in Hazy, or will it be Elegant as the one Chinese going through? Well, with Hazy, it could be 2 eventually. These are the questions that we will answer tomorrow at 5 p.m.
And yes, I will be there casting, and then next week, as you said, there will be like a third caster joining us, Mr. Carson as well. And man, Warcraft is amazing. Warcraft is alive, and man, super nice games, non-standard games. You are not going to see games like that in Happy versus Fortitude, sadly. And yeah, I mean, of course, they have the different, magic to be like standard versus standard, but man, again, super cool games, a lot of different styles, and I can't wait to see more.
Exactly. This is going to be great. Looking forward to that for sure. And for now, that's it. Soul, will you stream this evening still?
I don't know, but I do know that I'm very thankful for my opportunity to be the intern, and thank you everybody that was watching. And if you have any feedback, make sure to DM me on Discord or something. Shout out to all of the donators, right, to the prize pool. Shout out to Yumi, Mr. Buckhead, Mr. Ben, right? Ben donated as well, so thank you for that, guys. And yes, it was a pleasure. And yes, I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
See you tomorrow, Soul. It's indeed a pleasure. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, Izzy, Kovacs, Massey, Bound Jamal. Buying a Pit Lord will be assigned to your profile picture in a second. Mr. Backhead, as so often. And of course, the MVPs of this season, that is Umi. If you want to start learning a language, this app can help you out. If you want to learn Japanese, Korean, French, Spanish, they got it all for you. Make it part of your morning routine or evening routine in a playful, easy to digest way. Because learning a language is always good. You might think, oh, Neo, I'm so old already. It's not worth it. It's absolutely worth it. And it is quite some fun. These guys are supporting the Warcraft scene with the $2,000 you see in front. And every download supports the project and supports the finals as they see, oh, the Warcraft scene. They are interested in what we're doing here. Maybe we should sponsor them more often. !Umi, available on iPhone and Android, of course, for both systems. There is the link. Thank you very much for considering that. And of course, the wonderful people of W3Champions. You should consider supporting them as well if you can. Tons and tons of servers and tons of voluntary work. You find the support section on their right-hand side. Also, if you want to contribute with your quote-unquote workforce, the team is always looking for new people to help out because there's a lot of things to do. There's a lot of tasks to accomplish and to fine-tune this beautiful project. If you can code C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node, you will find a home there. If you want to help out with anything else, literally, then if it's social media or design, UI, UX, whatsoever you can think of, hit them up as well. If you have any skill that could benefit the community, these guys can provide a home. And now, Neo and Soul say goodbye for today and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Flawless.
Messing around, calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone's a
Ride with me, ride with me. Put your feelings aside, give that wild side a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. No, I'm not that girl, no one does it better. Let's ride, no, I'm
into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated state or wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedated state or wide awake. some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shin hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. to sleep at night. Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. Where do you go? In whose arms do you fall? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. You know, forever ago, you were in my arms. We used to juggle with those who would know where to go. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I knew you so well. We all forgot. Yeah. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart.
trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need a soul. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Saturday night. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need a soul. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, a black
double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, fan some acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you.